That's what I was thought. I was about 98% sure.
You guys,
but I just started second guess.
I wish you guys had warned me you were about to join. I was gonna call you to join because I was still on a layer you weren't supposed to be seeing. Anyway.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, we're just making friendly discussion.
Critical Role talk. That's all.
I'm a high rollers boy myself. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I'm reading your message here about the things.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I was something that came to my mind last second, and I was like, wait a minute.
I had some things that came to my mind last second too. I'm like, oh shit, the shopkeepers, what do they have in stock? Oh no! Don't worry, I stocked them up. Okay, so how's everyone doing?
Good.
I'm nervous as fuck. Anyway,
you're good, man. There's only two of us, so you can't fuck it up that.
oh dear, sweet ignorant child. I need to check the thing. Okay, that's working. I was checking audio levels, making sure. Oh wait, actually, I need you guys to talk. Say things.
I'm talking because it's fun. Words are coming out of my mouth.
I need you guys to talk. Say things.
Yeah, I keep talking.
Because words stop now.
Because it's fun.
Okay. Yeah, it's just for testing for the voice levels, I'm guessing, for the stream.
Yeah.
Words.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just for... So, yeah. So, the race of... The races have pretty much... Well, he knows that I'm a warlock because he saw my slip up with Eldritch Blast.
Well, he can know that much. It's fine. Just don't tell him you're patron. Let that come narratively. Anyway, God damn it. But yeah, as for the thing you were saying, you said we'll talk about this after introduction. Okay, one moment. My brain is stupid. Get back here, Brain. I need you. Okay, I'm not fully... Okay, one moment. I'm going to move Muffin Man to the secrets voice thing real fast so I can tell him things.
Secrets already before the game even starts. I like it.
Well, it's not even secrets. It's something that your co-player is not supposed to know yet.
Oh, I also would have probably something to discuss.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Neither of you watch the stream, for fuck's sake.
Okay.
Of course not.
Dream snipe.
Player knowledge and character knowledge and player knowledge need to be separate, and like watching secret stuff like that just ruins the fun.
If I catch you watching secret stuff, I'm gonna give you disadvantage on every single roll for an entire session.
Opens an incognito window.
Yeah. But here's the thing: if I catch you, you'll have disadvantage for the whole session.
Oh dear.
Yeah. God's wrath. Okay, so one moment. Okay, Muffin Man.
Yep.
You were talking about being a changeling and with your Circle of the Moon Druidness.
Yeah.
Circle of the Moon Druid already has, like, bonus, like, transformation stuff, so you don't need to say, like, oh, because I'm a changeling, can I do other things with it? Now, you can talk to me about, like, oh, like, I want a giant turtle, but there's no... Well, there are giant turtles, actually. I want to be a giant lice, a giant flea, but there are no giant fleas. Like, we'll have to do that between sessions. I can't just do that on the fly.
Yeah, no, I figured that.
Yeah.
Sure.
But
I was more looking at, like, you know how there's a wolf and there's, like, a dire wolf, right?
You do unlock dire wolf at some point, yes?
Yeah, I have that now because of Moon.
Yeah. Well, you don't get automatically. You have to see the creature.
Right, I was gonna retexture it as like an African wolf because funness. My guy's sort of from a land like Africa. They're called wild dogs there. So I figured I'd use like the same stats.
You'd probably want like a dire hyena, then. Not a wolf.
Yeah,
like
they have a giant.
Hyena.
They have a giant there.
Yeah.
But
or a jackal, I think it is. I think jackals are in savannas.
Yeah, there are jackals there. Yeah. So I can just retexture it as like a dire jackal or whatever.
Yeah. So that's something that can be do.
Sweet. Also, and then for something like a... Oh, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
You're level 5.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you've ruled this, but it could be possible that you've been traveling around Lerahnt a bit, sooner. Like, you didn't just get here.
Yeah, I kind of figured the land is so far away. I probably took a long time to get here.
Yeah, it's sort of... I'll tell you more about that in a bit, so...
Sweet. And then for Panther, is it okay if I just retexture that to, like, cheetah?
I think there's, like, mountain lions or whatever, because a panther is more like a lion than a cheetah, because cheetahs are more lithe and a bit smaller, and they're faster.
Yeah.
I think there's a mountain lion that you can retexture there, because that'll fit a panther much, much better.
All right. Also, I did, if you're curious, I did calculate a cheetah's speed in D&D terms. So if I do switch to a cheetah...
I think cheetahs are in D&D.
They are in D&D?
I think so.
Okay.
If not, we'd probably just give them like 1.5 times the speed of a mountain lion or a tiger or something.
Yeah, because, I did the math. It'd be 175 feet per round that you can move.
That's not... Well, the thing is, they can run up to 60 miles an hour. They can't just do that instantly. They could reach up to that point. In
3 seconds, they get to 60 miles per hour. It takes them 3 seconds. Yeah. I'm a big
nature fanatic, so it's your
movement,
though. You have to remember, the movement is not your whole 6 seconds. So
right. I just figured that's...
Yeah. Like, if there was, like, a blind sprint, like a running along section, where it's like everyone's running at the same time, I might give the cheetah, like, a speed buff there, because you have time to get your full sprint going. But, like, in a normal combat, where it's just like, I'm stopped here, and I'm going to go from point A to point B, and then stop moving so that I can attack this guy, you're not getting your full 60 miles per hour in 3 seconds, because it's not been 3 seconds. Like, a movement action can happen during certain actions. It can also happen, like, across 2 seconds, or something like that. Depending on
that makes sense.
Yeah. So if you have time to reach a full sprint, I'll allow that. Or if, like, you were moving and you didn't stop moving, I would allow speed boost there with the cheetah, but... We're going to have to talk about that later, because I don't have that prepared.
Yeah, no, I figured it's a lot of... Druid is a tricky thing to, have to DM. They're fun, but it's hard to DM for, because there's a lot of stuff that goes on with it, so...
Okay. I think Roomba has some secrets for me, too.
All right.
Okay, so... Away! All right, Roomba. You said you had secrets for me.
Yeah, 2 things.
I'm
First of all, I actually realized I didn't complete the Divergent Personas information.
Well, you might not need to use that immediately, so you might be okay.
Okay, then, mostly it was just the main story. Divergent Persona is a human male, that I was planning to have to be just a cartographer.
Right. Gotcha.
And I would be introduced as a tiefling, because it's what would be most commonly associated with warlocks, so it wouldn't be that weird.
Probably not with your patron, though. With your patron...
Well, that's the thing. People can't really know my patron, because I'm just a warlock.
The thing is, a warlock... There's very seldom, like, just a warlock. There's not like all warlocks wear the same coat, all warlocks look the same. Yeah, every warlock is unique. It's like being a cleric. You're technically wearing your patron out on your sleeve oftentimes. Now, if you're trying to hide what patron you are, no one will even know you're a warlock. They'll just think you're some guy, because you look no different. You just be a guy with a raven on his shoulder.
True.
But if you're like wearing, Raven Queen swag, as it will be called, people are gonna know. Like, especially like clerics and such with the Raven Queen, or anyone with magical knowledge, because they're gonna like, oh, that is the symbol of the Raven Queen, or oh, that is a Raven cloak. Those are only worn by Raven Queen servants and things like that. Or oh, that Raven is magical.
Mostly just
and it's divine.
Like, it was mostly because, like, as the character just often switches character, or mostly switches appearance, and all of that. So
I'm not saying you can't be a tiefling. I'm just saying you don't have to be a tiefling for that.
Oh yeah,
to
I
fit
know.
that motif.
And actually, it's mostly that for the moment, I can't seem to find a good picture for the my divergent persona. So
You see,
whatever.
this is why I draw all my things myself. Anyway,
I don't have a lot of experience drawing, so it's pretty much shit.
I'm jerking myself off. Don't take it seriously.
But I wish I could. That's amazing, though.
Drawing every day is how you do that. Even if you're shit at drawing, just doing it every day, finding a style that inspires you and trying to emulate it where you can, and then making changes based on what you like is the best way to learn how to draw. So at first, like, try to emulate someone else's style and then go your own way once you're confident.
Yeah.
And you have to draw every single day. Like, it's not easy learning how to draw. You just have to do it every day.
Okay. So I think we're just getting a bit
yes,
off the track now, but
yes.
So I guess that was pretty much it. So
okay.
I guess we can start now.
Yeah, everyone into general.
We're done talking shit behind your back now.
How very dare you.
We're done.
Okay, so also I'm going to turn you two up a bit so that I make absolutely sure that I can hear you at all times. Okay, and my coffee is done. Good. So, first off, what are we going to do? Does anyone have anything they would like to plug while they're on the stream? Any butt plugs of shameless self-promotion?
Let's see here. Baja Blast Mountain Dew. Go out and support it.
It's delicious, yes.
It is delicious.
Any Facebooks, Twitters, DeviantArts, Twitch streams, YouTubes?
I participate in none of it.
Okay.
I guess Critical Role.
Well, preferably.
It's what got me back into D&D after just just falling out of it after high school. It's what got me back into it big time.
Well,
they're just great people.
I watched High Rollers D&D and The Unexpectables. Anyway, moving on. I need to catch up on Critical Role. My brain is done.
Same.
Preferably things that you do yourself. You make content, but I guess neither of you do. Okay. So, I guess, does anyone have any questions or last minute things they want to get in, or shall we jump into this?
I'm ready.
All right. Time for the introduction. Welcome to the world of Lerahnt. Your adventure began just under 2 weeks ago, when you both answered a call for competent adventurers issued by a wealthy and successful mercenary guild known as the Valiant Blades. After meeting with their leader, an older tabaxi gentleman with many scars named Fashik. Yeah, that's Fashik! Anyway. My brain is stupid. After meeting with their leader, yes. He informed you both that you would be traveling by boat to a fishing town called New Shore on the continent of Sinner's Reach. Then you would begin traveling inland to the town of Rockville in order to meet with the mayor, Dalric Ironstride, who will be providing you with more information and resources. You were then both provided and asked to sign temporary guild contracts with the Valiant Blades. The payment for this task is 800 gold pieces each, as well as what payment Mayor Ironstride gives you for your assistance with the matter. The trip across the sea went by quietly, uneventfully, with a trade vessel called... I'm screwing up my own reading. And uneventfully on a trade vessel called the Sweet Marie. You made port at the town of New Shore, took 2 days to get proper directions to Rockfell and supplies, as well as resting. And then you were contacted by a member of the guild, who then gave you more supplies for the trip. Once in order, you set out for the town of Rockfell, which is near... My brain... I'm screwing it up. You set out for the town of Rockfell, which is where today's session begins. I would now like the both of you to please give the viewers and each other a description of your characters and tell us a little bit about them. Roomba, you go first.
Alright, so Cal is a changeling which hasn't really been so open about his past. Well, their past. Uh, they've at some point gotten into a contract with the Raven Queen and been traveling and killing undead along their way to, well, finish their end of the pact with the Raven Queen. They're mostly free spirits, just doing whatever whims just fall into their head. They may help people or just hinder them. Uh, they happen to get to this part of the world because of the rumors that undead might be appearing.
Question. You put here
Yes?
neutral in your alignment. Now, do you mean you're
Yes?
true neutral, or were you not paying attention, like, forgot to put chaotic? Are you...
Oh no, true neutral. Since they basically are just acting on whims, they can do absolutely lawful or chaotic acts, or good or evil acts, depending on whatever mood they're feeling.
That would be chaotic neutral. Like, are you... You're new to the
I
alignment
well,
system, aren't you? True
uh,
neutral
I
is...
wasn't sure if it fell into true or chaotic neutral.
True neutral is you always maintain a sort of perfect neutrality. You refuse to take sides. You refuse to make final decisions. True neutral
So
characters. An example of it would be what would be an example of that? The Augur of Dunlane from Skyrim would be an example of that. It's just this timeless
I don't know.
entity with information. Okay.
But yeah, it's
Yeah.
basically the true neutral that I misunderstood, I guess.
Yeah, true neutral is a bit more Yoda, or not, no, not Yoda, not the Jedi. It'd be more... True neutral is hard to describe, but it's sort
Like
of the...
Switzerland, refusing to take sides.
And yeah, and often refusing to act. Like, being an adventurer and being true neutral is a very difficult thing to do at the same time. And the way you've described him, he's very, like, carefree,
Yeah,
and he
it's
tries to flatter
chaotic.
his way, and he's like, he's going wherever the wind takes him and goes on a whim, so sometimes he'll help the starving family, and sometimes he'll steal what gold they have left from them.
Yep.
Yeah, that's chaotic neutral. That's okay. Sorry, I wish I
Hey,
should have talked to
no,
you about this
my
earlier.
characters are usually chaotic neutral, but
I
are chaotic good. But
Yeah,
yeah, just wasn't sure if I actually just misunderstood what
yeah.
true neutral stood for.
This
But
is
yeah,
my
that's
failure. I
pretty
should have
much it.
talked to you about this before the session, but I looked at your whole character sheet, except that part. Good work, me. Where were you? I'm sorry I've interrupted.
I think that was pretty much it. The appearance, there's not much to describe there because it's constantly changing.
What
They
is
might see a
current
character that
appearance?
their current appearance, I would say, is their divergent persona. It's Daniel.
Daniel Montfort? Can you describe Daniel
Yes,
Montfort,
Daniel
please?
Montfort.
Montfort, sorry.
Yes, Montfort is a cartographer who travels the world and, well, basically just draws map with their Raven familiar. Using the sight that they get from their Raven familiar, they draw maps of area that they discover, and then either sell the maps or adds them to certain books.
Hmm. Can you describe Daniel Montfort himself? Appearance?
Daniel Montfort has, well, rather shortish black hair, a scar that reaches just around the ear, uh, with that, shining green eyes, and a little bit of a pinch of, facial hair under the chin.
Okay, okay, chin dustings. Excellent. Now, is that all? Anything else? Any flink dongles?
I think that'd be all.
Excellent. Alright. You're up. Muffin Man.
Standing at 8 feet tall is a large, looks like an elephant, except is bipedal, walks on two legs, big muscular build, with beads and necklaces and different dangly bits around the tusks and on the forehead and around the staff, and use the staff to sort of walk. It is an elephant, or shall I say a loxodon, named Bayul.
Yes.
A rather seems simple, has difficult communicating, appears, traveled very far away, and speaks of things that seem very, very odd from people who are not from this area. Mentions creatures and places and things that people don't seem to have any idea what it's about. You've seen him occasionally, when the boat is going, or jump in the water and just straight up change into a different form, and call on nature to use different magics and stuff.
Sorry, I was looking around at your character sheet for the viewers.
You're good.
Oh,
but yeah.
What is alignment? Because I've noticed that's not listed here.
Oh, he's chaotic good.
Chaotic good? Okay.
Yeah.
Try to write that down somewhere. I don't know why your character sheet doesn't have it available. Something is
broken. I'll put it in the bio.
That works perfectly. Sorry, we're having some technical difficulties.
There, it's on there. Sweet.
That works.
If I can cut in, I just quickly filled out some of the info for Danielle, and I think I forgot to mention that my character's name is actually Cal.
Real name Cal.
Oh, real name.
The true changeling name is Cal.
Yeah.
My character's name is Bayul, if I didn't say that. I found it.
You did. That's okay. What actually reminded me that I forgot to mention mine.
Gotcha.
Fun names, I like them. Alright. I don't know if I just closed that for you too as well. I wasn't trying to. Get back to my notes, because I'm flying on a wing and a prayer. Alright. With that done, I would like both of you to roll survival checks. As you've been traveling down the road a good ways, and I want to see if you get lost, because although you do have directions, this is unknown land. It's your first time on this continent. So roll me some survival checks, both of you. Okay, Bayou with a 26.
This is straight up a dice roll.
Roomba with 2.
Oh, am I cursed again? Oh yes, I probably am.
Ooh, well, we're gonna find out on that. Okay.
For my last campaign, the session of my last session of my other campaign, I had only 2 rolls that were higher than 5. Hopefully this won't be the case.
Okay. Well, the good news is only one of you needed to roll success, as you did not get lost. So you're going to make it on time. That is good. Okay.
Sun go down that way means north that way. This kind of point.
I like to think it was just like Roomba is like walking off into the trees off the path, and you just walk right up and grab him by the shoulder and be like, no.
Oh, what probably happened was as Danielle taking out the paper, started drawing the map of the current area with his site being linked to the Raven. So he was blind and deaf and was basically just walking off.
Perfect. Paying more attention to where you are than where you're going. Okay, that works fine.
Danielle, right? You, Danielle? Yes?
I cannot hear you or see you.
He starts poking your shoulder, not sure what's going on. Poke, poke.
At that point, the link with the Raven is cut off. Yes, what is it?
You walk wrong way, Danielle. Res? Yes. You, Danielle.
Oh, well then, I guess I did.
This
tend
way.
to get distracted when I draw.
Common, not good. You speak gnome?
I do not.
Okay. Come. And he just starts walking the right way.
I will simply roll up the paper and store it and follow the lead of Bail, who seem to know the way better than me.
Yeah. And if you wish to keep mapping, let me know, because I will actually allow that. Like, if you finish a map and you want to sell it in town, that might sell. That this is a DM hint that although you may take some disadvantage on some rolls, if you want to keep mapping to make a map to sell, you can.
Well, for the moment, I'd rather not get lost, so I'll just
Okay. Pain.
stop
Pain
mapping and actually pay attention to where I'm going.
Yeah.
Danielle, you not see when weird bird. You not see?
Oh, well, this is my familiar, Beatrice, my raven. I can link my senses to this bird, and when I do, I cannot hear or see by myself. Instead, I see and hear what Beatrice hears and see. This allows me to have a bird's eye view of all the area, and I can, with that, draw a much more accurate map than I could if I just walked around. It's also way faster to map out the area.
So you can't see when you in bird. Yes.
No, I cannot. Well,
Here,
I can see from up there, but not from my own eyes.
here. I carry you. I have powerful build, so I can carry up to 570 pounds. I assume you're less than that.
He's gonna carry you.
I carry you, and I just sort of pick you up and I put you on my shoulder.
You let him? Are you like cradled in his tusks
Well,
like a baby?
This is certainly weird,
I
but
pick you up with my trunk too. Not even my hands.
this kind of feels like a swing. I must admit, I do not hate the feeling, and it does allow me to continue. So, since I'm being carried like this, I'll pull back the paper and continue to map out the area.
All right, very good. How
Is there
much do
anything I need to roll to continue
for
the
mapping?
drawing?
Roll me a check with your cartographer's tools.
Do I
your
actually?
your proficiency with them. Roll that.
I don't think I actually have the proficiency set up for that.
It'd be a D20 plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so can I just? Seriously, you can't just click on the proficiency to roll that. Oh well. Okay.
You should be able to. Did you use Roll20 to put it in there, or did you put it in there
No,
yourself?
I put it in myself because
Oh, okay.
changeling wasn't one of the option for character mancer.
No, but you could still put in navigator's tools proficiency or cartographer's tool proficiency. Sorry, brain word.
Yeah, but I
You didn't.
I
think of
don't.
that.
I tried making that in the tool proficiencies, but it was just weird.
Here, I can help you. I can help you out. I'll show you how to
proficient-
do this.
Would that work?
Yeah.
No.
Wait, almost gave that to our druid. Okay. So what we do is we go to proficiencies, cartographer's tools. So you click the eye, the gray circle with the eye in it for the compendium, and you click search, and you type in cartographer.
I do not have that. I don't have that.
It should be in the top right area of Roll20. You'll see like the chat boxes, the pictures icon, and then like the eye for the compendium.
What?
Okay,
There's an eye. Oh wait, where's the eye?
Top right. Here,
Of what?
Of like the page in general of Roll20.
I
So you're currently
don't
on like
think I have that.
Okay.
Do you actually have to have the book spot?
Can you see what I just typed?
Yes.
Okay. Go to the top of that box and you'll see like a bunch of little images, little icons.
Yeah, I do not have an eye.
You don't have like a gray circle with a letter I in it. That says
Oh wait,
compendium when you hover over.
the information. I thought an actual eye, like an eye to see.
No.
Oh, okay.
That kind
Oh,
of.
okay. That's where the
Oh.
misunderstanding stood from.
It's
Okay.
okay. I'm not very good at Roll20 either.
I never
So,
actually used a tool before. This is my first time using a
yeah,
tool.
I've put your cartographer tools in. So type in the little box forgery kit, and you'll see a thing that says proficiencies. Go ahead and delete your disguise kit and forgery kit that you already have there. Then click the forgery kit and drag and drop it into your tools, proficiencies, and custom skills box. And do that also with disguise kit.
Oh, so that's how you do it.
Yep, compendium makes things much
Um,
easier in Roll20.
I never actually knew how to do
Yeah,
this.
yeah. If you click the
So this is
unlock thing, and then you click the red garbage can, it gets rid of them. Oh no, you got rid of your. It's okay. Do you know?
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just
just do it with all three: cartographer's tools, forgery kit, and
except. Oh,
disguise.
come on. I have to close this. I have it I have my character open in another window, so it actually doesn't let me. So now there we go.
There
Finally.
you go. You're doing the do. We're playing the feud. What did people do? I don't want to interrupt, but I can look for herbs while we walk. Potentially make potions for later.
Attribute.
You need. The problem is, uh, at this
Uh,
time you're carrying your friend,
That's
and you're
fair.
the one who's paying attention to where you're going. So if you look for like herbs,
Yeah.
you're gonna
I,
you're either gonna A, take forever, or B, take disadvantages and risk getting lost.
That's
it's
okay.
asking me for a tribute.
You can do it. I'm not gonna say you can't. I'm just saying
No, but what's the
consequences.
attribute?
Oh, just drag and drop it. It puts it in there automatically. If there is not one, it does what it do.
When I click for it to roll it, it asks me for an attribute.
Oh, damn you, Roll20. Well, cartographer's tools.
I
Survival
would
is used
say,
for navigation, so I'll say
yeah.
wisdom, like survival is. 'Cause that is so stupid. Come on, Roll20. Get your shit together. If you can, go into the settings and set that to wisdom permanently. Also,
Okay.
or I can do that for you if you'd like. Yeah, I'll make it easier for everyone. I'll do it. Just to make sure, like,
Is attribute wisdom. There we
yeah,
go.
there you go. You're doing what you do. Go ahead and do the other two as well. Don't forget your forgery kit and your disguise
Yeah,
kit. Don't forget to
but
add
for now,
those.
since the roll is needed to continue.
Okay, 12.
Yep.
How long is your character doing cartography?
Well, since it's my divergent persona, it's pretty much for a few years since it's basically my main disguise.
Then I'm gonna say DC 10. You succeed. You got yourself a map. If you were kind of new to it, I would have made it harder. But since a few years, you have proficiency, you have the tools, you have the
If it
bird.
was just a random character that I would have turned into, yeah, I would have failed at big time.
Probably I would have set that at DC 15.
Oh, right, and I double my proficiency. I forgot that because it's
Okay.
my divergent persona. Right? Where is it? There it is.
Well,
Oh,
you've already passed anyway, but yes, go ahead and double your proficiency anyway. Let's see. Gain proficiency with one tool. Choose to find unique. Basically, you have expertise in that, yeah. So go ahead and where it says proficiency bonus, instead of having proficient, click expertise. Because that's what that means.
hooray for actually using tools for the first time.
Yay! Tools are great. Sorry, it's taking a while.
I never actually had any tools used before.
Yeah. We're gonna get, like, when the session's over, we're gonna get properly full prepared, because
Yep.
I had a bit of a rough week. I wasn't able to commit the amount of time I wanted to this,
Hmm.
and some things happened that ruined my motivation as well. So there's gonna be some chinks in the armor, some bumps and whatnot.
That's fine.
And I'm gonna have to make things up on the fly, as I've been doing. But okay, so you got disguise kit. Disguise kit will be based off your. Now here's the thing: you're making a disguise. It's not playing
Oh,
off the disguise.
I'm never gonna use a disguise kit. I basically just get the proficiency because of my background, but I
Well,
don't
it's
I
still
have
worth.
absolutely no need for it.
It's still worth doing it. I would probably make that
The thing
Also
is, I have the
wisdom.
mask of many faces.
I know, but just to make sure it's there in case you want to disguise someone else, basically.
Oh, I
Make the
had
elephant
not thought of that.
make the
Yeah.
Okay.
elephant look like a not elephant.
Yeah. Well, I think that will be increasingly difficult, but
Probably.
we'd have to
There's always a chance.
they'd have to make a crazy costume, make you look like a regular elephant, basically.
I want to disguise the the Loxodon. Natural 20. Yes.
I don't know what forgery kit would be. I'm gonna say it's intelligence for the forgery kit. Let me. Or wait, no. What's deception? Deception's charisma, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
But the problem with that is you're not enforcing your will upon the paper and making it look like the
Right.
name.
I actually
could be
would think
dexterity.
dexterity,
It could
since
be.
forgery is actually how good you are able to reproduce something with your hands.
That is true. I would make it either dexterity or wisdom. Dexterity would be like you're completely recreating what you see. Wisdom would be knowledge of like how people usually sign names. I'll go ahead and make it dexterity. Because we don't have the actual things at the ready.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I'm sure they're on some page in some book, some obscure page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, with Bayul carrying you and your raven, it's a different creature. Anyway, and your raven and your cartographer's tools and your proficiencies and all that, you make a good quality map during your travels. So I'll keep that in mind. I might forget, so make sure you don't. Remind me of the map.
I'll add that.
Yeah, remind me of the map when you get to town. Which means if you guys get turned around, you can't get lost getting your way back to where you were. So that's good to know, because you have the map. Okay. Now, as you two are traveling on, you eventually crest over a hill. It's been a cold... It's winter, and it's been kind of cold and miserable, and it rained for a couple of days, because you've been traveling for about... 4 days. It's cold, it's windy, it rained for like 3 of the days. It's been awful. Yeah.
John.
Hi, John.
Bayul's just enjoying
It's-
the rain because it doesn't rain a whole lot where
That's
he
true.
comes from.
It's freezing
I mean,
though.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, there's a wet
cold.
season and a dry season. He's not used to there being
Yeah, just
4 seasons.
it's nice because of the rain, but also you're an elephant from a savannah area, and it's like
Yeah.
40 degrees and raining.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty cold for him.
Yeah. So, what I'm gonna do is... Actually, no, because you succeed on your survival check, so you weren't late, and you had enough supplies, so I'm not gonna make you roll a constitution on that. So, it's been cold and miserable, but you're fine.
Okay.
Okay, so as you travel, you crest over a hill, and in the distance, you can see it, far off on the horizon. You'd say it's about another 4 hours' journey. You can see the town of Rockfell in the distance. And as you venture forward, you feel a sudden unease, as if something isn't right. So, give me a moment to check these things. Okay. So, now here's the difficulty. I don't know how to roll secretly. So what I'm going to do is...
There's actually, if you click the little gear, and you don't have a character sheet. Never mind.
Yeah.
I figured out a way.
I
Character sheet
think
to
you
roll
can just
secretly.
do GM roll. With the
Oh,
little
yeah.
green text
Yeah, I guess I can.
/ GM roll
Yeah.
and then the roll. Technically, it should only be yours to see.
Okay, so I want both of you to roll me perception checks.
Okay.
Right. I do not have Beatrice with me, so
Also,
I need to
Bayul,
remove.
what's your passive perception?
23.
Your passive
What
perception, not the perception you rolled.
Yeah, it's 23.
Whoa, what?
Is it?
Damn.
Yeah, my passive is 23.
Oh, you got the alert feat,
Observant.
didn't
Or I got observant, not alert.
you? You got one. You got
My
the plus
passive,
10 to
because
passive
Beatrice
perception.
is not with me, is 10.
Okay.
Oh!
Well, doesn't matter. Well, you hear.
You go, Beatrice.
Okay, so while you two are traveling, you hear a sound coming from the trees and the bushes and the brush off to your right as you're traveling down the path. It sounds like the pattering of feet. You hear a growl, a snarl, a small yelp. What do you guys do?
I actually don't hear that, but
You both hear that because you
Beatrice.
rolled a natural 20.
No. Oh wait, no. I finished the map, so
Mhm.
technically Beatrice is back. Never mind.
Yeah.
I thought I was still linked with that, so I do hear it.
Yeah, you would have
No.
finished the map by now. It's been days. Then again, you've been mapping the whole time, so.
Big creature over there. What
Yeah.
do? Fight? See?
I will send out Beatrice to look what it is, linking my sense.
You get ready to do that, and then something leaps out of the trees in front of you. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yay.
As 4 wolves and 1 dire wolf leap out of the
Hey.
trees. Give me a moment.
Do you want us to put
Do-
tokens on?
I'm doing that right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I don't want to roll
Well,
initiative.
marching order. Who's in front? I should have asked
I
that
would have been in
beforehand.
front.
Yeah.
I would have been in front leading everybody.
Then you're
We're
already
leading
in
him.
front. Then you're already in
Cool.
front. Okay. So,
Yes, Bayul does seem to know the way better, so David would just stay
Yeah.
back.
in front of you, Bayul, you will see. Ooh, you will see 4 dire wolves.
Yay.
Not dire wolves, 4 wolves, and you'll hear snarling behind you a dire wolf, a much larger wolf. I probably shouldn't have said dire wolf. Bumps and things. Okay, what about you, Rumba? You did. You roll 19. That's excellent. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll initiative for the wolves. 1d20 plus 2. Okay, so we have 4 wolves, and the dire wolf has also plus 2, so we just roll that. Okay, so give me a moment. I have to type all this out because I don't have the initiative thing.
Oh yeah, if we click on our tokens and then hit the initiative button, it'll go into the order or whatever that you want on the left.
Oh, also, I forgot. I actually have to roll for Beatrice.
Yeah. Oh, I really wish I knew how to use Roll20 better. That would have been nice.
So like if I go like that, and then I click that.
Ooh.
Yeah. So what I need to do is.
Oh, disregard that second roll. I was trying
Yeah.
to see if it would show up on the left. That must be something you have to do on your end.
Yeah, I'm currently doing the.
Oh yeah, also I have the Raven statistics open in another tab, so I can just either give you the link or just if you trust me with that, I have all the statistics that I can pull out.
Yeah, we've
I-
got them in Roll20 as well.
Yeah, I'm also on Roll20 with a bunch of the animal statistics too. So
That's good. So, okay. And what do we have here? We had Bayou with.
a 6, not a 13.
Yeah, with a 6.
Yep. And I don't know if you heard me earlier, but my passive is 23 too. And
That is insane. Damn,
Oh,
It
yeah.
is. Damn.
oh yeah.
all stealth out the window. Anyway,
I only get 14 when Beatrice is on my shoulder.
okay, so that's gonna be Cal up first. with that sweet 18.
I only see Bayul.
I mean, you see the wolves.
No, the only thing that shows up on my screen is Bayul.
Yeah, that's because they're not on there. I threw my token on there just to try to
Okay.
test something, but like,
Okay,
there's
I
nothing.
thought
Are you-
like something was supposed to appear there.
You're not
Okay,
seeing.
so-
You can't see the screen.
It's only squares.
Okay, you can't see the crunchy trees. Okay, what the hell?
Oh yeah. I'm in the same place.
I just assume it was a Theater of the Mind style.
No, something is wrong. How about now? Can you see it?
Nope.
Nope. We might. Yeah. No, I can't see anything.
What in the hell, Roll20, are you doing? I don't know how to fix this. What the hell? Oh, okay, there we go. Now, can you guys see it?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Oh.
You see the terrible crunchy trees and... Oh, also...
I
yeah,
accidentally added.
Yeah, don't do that. I've done that already. Okay, give me a moment. I can take care of this.
Sorry for that.
No. Oh, god damn it. Roll20, why you do this? Yeah, sure, that tree is gone forever now. For fuck's sake.
Gone forever.
First combat, already technical difficulties. Excellent work. There. It's a crunchy tree. Okay. So you guys can see the wolves, you can see where you are, you can see what's happening, where you're going, what you're doing.
Yes.
Okay,
Yep,
you
it's
were
all
there.
there.
You
Oh,
were
I was there,
You-
okay.
Yeah, you've not gotten to move yet. Because you were just traveling normally.
Yeah. Well, I was moving my token around, so I wasn't sure if like
Yeah.
that's like where I left it off. So I wasn't sure like if that was
Yes.
the right spot or not.
Okay. I'm incompetent, we're all incompetent. Cal.
It's the first session.
Hey.
Cal, it is your turn.
Alright then, so... Guess this would probably be a good thing to do. I'm gonna try to use Hypnotic Pattern on the group of wolves over there.
120 feet, each creature in an area, duration up to 1 minute, and create a twisting pattern of colors that weaves through the air, 30-foot cube, yep, that'll hit. A 30-foot cube.
I think that
I
might
presume-
include me too there.
I presume
Unless you position it
I
like up.
assume he's doing it in a way that's not going
Yeah,
to hit
yeah.
you.
Yeah. Basically clipping the wolves with the edge of
Yeah.
that cube.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'm gonna draw a little square if I can get Roll20 to not be a boop.
Also, just to clarify, I have the Rod of the Pack Keeper, so I have bonus to
+1 to your
spell
thing,
save DC, spell attack, and
Yeah, go ahead and
also I can regain a slot.
yeah, on a short or long rest. He can only do it once. But
Yeah, I know, but it's still a big thing for a Warlock with only 2 spell slots.
yeah. Okay, so I assume that's what you're doing, or did you want that in a different location?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Alright, so let's see what we're doing here. Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, creature becomes charmed for the duration. Charmed by a spell, creature is incapacitated and has speed of 0. Spell ends if affected creature if it takes any damage, or someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor. Alright, so I shall roll for... I really hate using the /GM roll, but I'll have to figure out how to make this do... Okay.
Unless you have any dice in person, you can do that too.
I don't! Alright, so... What is their wisdom? Alright, excellent.
So they have to beat 16.
Yep. Well, yeah, 18. I'm doing a collective roll for them, because there's 4 of them. Well, you know what? First spell of the game. I'm going to put in the extra effort.
Well, it probably would be for each of them because
It would be. There's 4,
yeah.
and I got to roll a bunch of dice. You know what? There's no
Because
reason for me to be
that's the
secretive.
point of actually using hypnotic pattern. It's to have the as many as you can taken in by
I
that.
know. Give me a moment. It'd be.
Other spells, yeah, but like spells like that, it's the whole point.
Well, the thing is, like, it's a group thing. I was trying to save time, but there's no point in trying to save time. So 1, 2, 3.
Well, you have that
4.
the 18.
Okay, so we have 2 18s, so 15 to 17. Your spell save DC is
16.
16. Okay, so 2 of them fail. So I'm gonna say. Spoople. And. Oh my god, why you do this, roll 20? Why you evil? Please? Please? Do I have to say please? Why? Okay, well, this one and this one, while I figure out how to do that, are currently under your hypnotic pattern. Here we go, we'll do this, and because I can't figure out how to make this work to save my life in a feasible amount of time, so these two are under the effect of your hypnotic pattern and are effectively incapacitated and cannot move until either they are shaken or attacked. Would you like to move, take a bonus action, or anything of that nature?
Yeah. So now it went down from 5 to 3, and I will move a bit back there because this one kind of scares me.
Okay, moving close to your hypnotic pattern. By the way, hypnotic pattern, you see just this just cacophony of well, how about you describe it actually, because it is your spell.
A bunch of spiraling lights, a bit like Van Gogh's Starry Night, I think is the title of it, where
Yeah.
basically it's just spiraling stars everywhere.
Yeah.
It's basically like that, but with even more different colors.
Yeah. It's all over the damn place.
Also, the 18 that I rolled earlier was for Beatrice's initiative.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, that means it is Beatrix's turn.
Now,
Now,
is there a way
Beatrix
to
is
get a
your turn.
token for it, or
Yeah, give me a moment.
probably not that.
I can. Give me a moment. And what Beatrix roll? An 18?
Yep.
16 plus 2 for the 2 dexterity of the
Okay.
Raven.
That'll work. I'm looking. There we go. Okay, there's Beatrix. Put her where you want her.
Oh my gosh. Did I beat one of the wolves in initiative? Oh my, I tied with another one? What?
Yeah,
I
one
don't
of them
think
rolled
so. Yeah.
a 1.
Tied with another. That's crazy.
So yeah, that'll be a dexterity check between two of you when it's your turn. Okay, also I need
And
to...
I'll send Beatrice to distract the big dire wolf. So basically it's the help action.
Yep. Okay,
To
so
grant
she's taking...
advantage to the next attack.
Yeah, she's giving help action to the next person who's... Basically, you're telling her to hold action until Bayou attacks, and you're gonna have her take the help action. That sort of thing. Or,
Yeah.
You're taking the help action. My brain is not working properly. Okay, so... Give me a moment. What is the dire wolf's HP? I was not ready for this.
I have it pulled up. It's 37.
Yeah. No.
I only have it pulled up because I'm a druid and I can change into this stuff. So I wanted to make it easier.
Ooh, druid.
That's all. I didn't want to like. I'm not trying to like metagame or anything. It's just like I've got all these animals pulled up. These are things I can turn into.
Yeah, it's okay for now. It's
okay.
Oh my god, everything is a mess.
I would never do that with like a dragon or anything.
Yeah.
Of course not.
Okay, so Beatrix is taking the help action. Is there any location Beatrix is going to be?
Well, it's gonna be on that wall, so basically probably like there or something.
on the direwolf. You're saying Beatrix is distracting to give the help action?
Yes.
Okay. So Beatrix will enter the wolf's attack range. Alright then. So next on the list is... Oh shit, I didn't mark it. Well, I'm gonna say this one is wolf number 1. Like this one here. So give me a minute. How do I... Oh, I hate you. I hate you, Roll20. I was not ready for this. Okay, so Wolf 1, drooling on the ground. Hypnotic pattern. Wolf 2, which is this one, which also rolled a 16, so we had 2 16s, is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. It's out of the hypnotic pattern. Well, yeah, I guess... Yeah, because you're the closest, so it's going to run up to you, Cal. And it's gonna...
Oh boy.
Yeah, and it's gonna go for the bitey bite. 20 minus 4. Okay. This is going much slower than I wanted to. Okay, so it rolls a 21 on that attack.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Okay, so... That's gonna be 2d4.
Ow.
2... d4 plus 2...
Oh.
6 damage. And... Roll me a strength check. Or a strength save, not a strength check. A strength saving throw.
Oof.
You're fine. So the wolf bites down on your arm, and it tries to just wrestle you down to the ground. But you're able to pull your arm away and push it back.
Oh, I forgot they could actually do that, right?
Mhm.
Trying to knock you prone.
Yep. Okay, so 16, 16.
Sneaky little bugger.
Now we have a wolf with a good old 13, which I'm going to say is this one. So he also drools and misses his turn. Or do they roll again on their turns? I don't know.
Nope. Actually, they're done until they get shaken off.
Yep.
You have to
Excellent.
make a concentration check though for taking that damage, right?
Oh, you
True,
do.
I
That's
do.
right.
Yep. I hate to be that.
No,
No,
that's important because I completely
I
forgot.
do like that.
Yeah, that's important because I completely forgot about concentration checks.
Oh, so yes, they are free.
Oh no. Okay, so
Well, that's a spell wasted.
I mean, you stopped one of them from having their turn.
True.
Also, how do I make the tint go away? Oh no.
Click on their token.
Yeah, I've already done.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the extent of my knowledge.
Yeah, I need to practice with Roll20 more between sessions. I did not have any time to do that this week.
I'll have to practice that too for
Okay.
when I'm gonna
So Drooly
hopefully
Boy,
one day finish my session too.
also
My campaign.
the spell
Oof.
has ended, so that's gonna be... Yeah, he's gonna go for you, because you're already injured and his buddy's there. Okay, so Drooly
I mean, it
Boy,
makes sense.
Yeah, and that's gonna be
Wolves
pack
go-
tactics.
Wolves go for the
Yeah.
weakest.
Yep.
That's not saying you're weak. I'm just saying that you're already hurt.
Oh
So-
no, I know. Also, I kind of plan on it on us being 3 players and just like, okay, so I'm gonna go with a character that has low AC because there's probably gonna be 2 others that who I now regret this.
Okay, so it's gonna roll that with advantage. So
It doesn't really matter. It hits with the first one,
yeah,
but
well, just
yeah,
in case
it could
it
be a
gets that
crit.
delicious
Yeah.
natural 20 of pain. Okay, so that's gonna be another 2d4 plus 2. You know, I have the reroll option that I should be using. So that is another 6 damage, and roll me that strength saving throw. Cal, you're fine. Again, this one grabs your leg, tries to pull it out from under you. You kick it off. punt that dog in the face. All right, so these two have gone. Okay, I need to get I need to figure out how to do the initiative order thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Really bad. Okay, so you've tied. You said you tied with what was your initiative?
I rolled a 6. So
Yes.
another one rolled a 6 too. I don't know which one
Excellent.
it was.
What is your dexterity modifier?
Not great. +2.
+2. Ooh, okay, so
Oh, it's an actual tie.
it is an
tie.
actual tie. Give me a moment to find a coin or some shit. You know what? Here, I'm gonna flip this piece of paper. Heads you, tails not you.
It's a fudge.
Tails. So that's the wolf.
I
Wait, are fudge dice 0? What?
What do you mean?
Oh, I
Yeah.
was just.
It'd be,
What's the fudge roll?
I don't
never
know.
seen that. Weird. I was just
Oh, yeah,
curiosity.
there's one. So, I mean, you know what? Flipping a piece of paper is untrustworthy. It's the butter toast effect. Oh, she keeps coming and going.
Keep him in here for right now.
Okay. Be good, Sean. So many distractions, and I don't know what I'm doing. So you know what? I'm going to be merciful, because first combat, and Cal's getting the shit kicked out of him by wolves.
Aw, thank you.
1 being heads, 2 being tails, and if it was heads, it was you. So the official roll is that 1d2, because now we know how to do that.
Awesome.
So you get
thank
to
you.
go first, friendo.
All right. Let's see. Battlefield. If I did that there,
And
that
please
would hurt.
note that Raven Friend is still help action in waiting.
Yes. So I don't want. I'm going to first of all action. Oh, why did it? Oh, there we go. Action Moonbeam.
Excellent. Go ahead and give us some. Do you know how to bring up the information?
Yeah,
Moonbeam?
hang on. I accidentally clicked spell card on that.
Yeah,
so
that's okay.
let me, or not spell card, I clicked attack. So let me just
Yeah.
click spell card.
Yeah, because it's a saving throw, isn't it?
It sure is a saving throw. So I will click it one more time and it should come up. There we go. Sweet.
Marley, go now. He's distracted. Okay, that should be the last distraction for the evening. Good. Sorry. Okay, it still has not come up.
5-foot radius.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah, 5-foot radius. And I'm gonna center it right, like sort of over here, so that way 5 feet.
Here?
Let me just pull out a. Yeah, I don't
Well,
want it.
You'd want it to be.
No, it's 10. That would hit you. That would hit. Okay, I don't want to hit you.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I think it's if they end their turn in it. Enters the spell's effect for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn in there. Ooh, when it starts its turn in
Yeah,
there. So.
when it starts to turn in there. Yeah, so I'm actually gonna put it on the dire wolf over here then.
Okay.
And I want to.
Where are you putting it? Ping on the screen, please. Right there.
Yeah. So there,
Yeah.
I want to put it like on this side.
Okay, give me a moment.
So that way, it's the raven's not in the way.
You're putting it.
And then.
Like
Right,
this?
like right.
Or are you
Down a
putting
little
it...
bit more.
Yeah, you're putting it.
It's only a 5-foot radius.
Yeah, you're putting
You
it
got
like
right now,
that. One moment. Okay, you're putting it like that. Oh no, there went my diary.
Oh no.
Okay, give me a moment. Oh, loud, angry typing. It was around here somewhere.
Yeah, you have the dire wolf occupying that whole space. There you go.
There you go.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
And then, so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution save from our dear
If it-
sweet dire wolf friend.
I don't think it's a shape changer, but if it is,
It's
it's
not.
got it on disadvantage. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Actually, yeah. God. Anyway, okay, so that's 1d20 plus 2. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys see these because Doesn't matter if you see them. So that is a 14. Your space save
That is-
DC is
16.
16. All right, so it takes that sweet DiMaggio's.
That 10 damage. That spicy 10.
Is it? Well, it's 2d10. Did you roll for it already?
Yeah, like it was
Oh,
up
yes,
when I initially
yes, you did.
clicked wrong. Yeah,
Yes,
So-
you did.
there's that. Then as a bonus action, seeing that clearly there's an alpha of this pack of wolves, I
Mhm.
look at it, and as a bonus action, I also change into a dire wolf. But I try to look a lot scarier, and I look at the other wolves and I like snap at them, and then I run towards this dire wolf down here.
Okay, well. Okay, so you've turned into a direwolf and you're running towards that one.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Give me a moment. We're gonna remove your token, and we're gonna put in another direwolf token. Give me a moment. Yep. Give me this. Thank you. And I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna click tint color, and I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna save changes, and that's not enough. Come here. Give me the dew. Okay, there you go. You're the big green direwolf.
Sweet. Could you give me control of it
Radioactive.
too, if you know how to do that?
I believe I may or may not have the power to do that. Oh, of course, it's being annoying. It was. I don't believe it's giving me. No, it's not giving me the option to do so.
That's okay. I'll just ask you where to move it, but right there's fine.
Yeah, for
now.
now. I'll have to figure these things out. I did not have time to study Roll20.
That's all right. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, so you've done the thing. I'm going to say if you want to try to assert dominance or challenge dominance,
Mm-hmm.
that would be an... Well, if you want to try and do it there and then, that would be an action.
Okay. So I'll just do it on my next, because I already used my action to cast Moonbeam,
Well,
so I'll just try to...
I'm going to say, you also know, being a druid,
Mm-hmm.
that pack animals like this, they often do fight for dominance. Alphas will do so, and they'll replace one another based on, which is the strongest.
Yep.
You know that if you can shame the current alpha, if you can, prove that you're stronger, that they might just decide to follow you anyway.
Right. That's sort of my thinking of why I was going after the alpha and not the other one.
Alright, so you've done your moonbeam, you transformed, you moved into its attack range, and that's the end of your turn?
End of my turn.
Alright then. So, isn't it when it begins its turn, it has to save again?
When a creature starts its turn there, or enters the spell's area for the first time. Yes, so when it's starting its turn there. So
Indeed
it will take...
It is, so roll that sweet damage again.
He also has to make a save, see maybe if...
Yeah, that is true. 14.
That's a fail.
And that's 13 damage. So you see the wolf is burning in agony.
I'm just snarling at it and snapping.
Yeah. You see it is not looking very good anymore. All of its fur has burnt away. It appears to be in relative agony. Okay, so it starts its turn there. Let's see, you didn't attack, so the help action has not taken place. So what we're going to do is, the wolf is probably going to make... So what's going to do is, it's going to howl very loudly. Roll me a nature check real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna call this a very low DC.
Well, I rolled very low.
Just enough.
Okay.
Just enough. He's calling the other wolves to help him.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. And then he's going to try and attack you. So that's going to be within 5 feet. It is not within 5 feet of anyone else. So roll 1d20 plus 5 for 15. What is your AC?
Well, it's the direwolf's AC now, so it's 14. So that's a hit.
Okay. That is true. That is how it do. Okay, so that's 2d6 plus 3 piercing damage. It's gonna take forever if I don't figure this out. Ooh, 14 damage.
Ouchie.
Yeah,
And
that is.
I need to roll a concentration check on Moonbeam.
Yes, you do.
And I do it with the direwolf stats, which is a +2. So let me just roll a d20 plus 2. I need to get higher than 10.
If I'm not mistaken, concentration checks are based off the damage you take.
Well, it's the so it's half of the damage or 10, whichever is higher.
That is true. Yes.
So I rolled an 8, which is a fail. So Moonbeam is gone.
Moonbeam. No.
Yeah, that's the
Please
one
don't
bad
delete
thing
my
about
Direwolf
changing.
again. Okay, good. All right.
That's a bad thing about changing form is their con is lower than mine.
So, okay, the Moonbeam is gone, and also I need you to roll me a strength save. As
Strength.
the Direwolf. Yep.
Yep. Let me skills.
I'm gonna have to mess with the settings because I want the roll to look different than this. I can deal with that.
Okay,
later.
they're not proficient in strength saving throws, so it'll just be a d20 plus 3.
Also, what you can do is you can go on your character sheet, you can go to your stats, and you'll see a thing that says saving throws, the saving throws box, and click on the word strength, and it'll automatically roll like a saving throw or a check or whatever. You don't have to do the manual rolls.
Well, no, I know that, but I'm a direwolf right now, so my stats are different.
That is fair. Just for future reference.
Yep, I did know that. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Ow. Okay, so you have been knocked prone. You are currently on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And let's see. Well, it wants its buddies to come to it. So what I'm going to do is let's check, because it's going to end its turn. So we are back at the top of initiative with Cal. Cal, you are currently facing down 2 very angry wolves. You've pushed one onto the ground. It got up. It's angry, and you've kicked the other one in the face a little. It's also angry. What are you doing?
Well, okay. I'm gonna try to take down the big one because the small ones are gonna keep nibbling at my legs anyway.
Yeah. So what are you
doing? And there it is.
Oh, you're doing
Eldritch Blast. Oh yeah, and I have advantage.
Say the roll. No, you don't actually, because the turn order has switched over. It was ready to do the help action for that. It was ready to do the help action for that round, but it hasn't been its turn again yet.
Oh, I thought it was until the next round. Okay.
Well, is the help action until its next turn or for the round? Let's actually check. If it's for the round, that's problematic because things will... Well, you know what? I'm going to say, even if it is, the wolf hasn't moved, and your bird hasn't had a turn yet, so you'd get it anyway. Because there's no reason you couldn't.
So I can roll with advantage?
Yes, go ahead.
And...
That's 26 to hit, so roll me that damage, because you have in fact hit. And you currently have 2 hit... Ooh, damn. Alright, let me check something. Okay, so... You fire the first beam. I don't know if you have 2 beams yet or not.
That was for the 2 beams.
Yeah. How would you like to kill it?
Ayo.
Simply fire the beams at its face.
Like, 1 beam does it, so it's not going to take both beams.
I'm not sure how to do it to have only a single beam and then have the option to do a second one.
You just roll again.
So yeah.
So basically,
also, I'm not sure how it affects with agonizing blast.
Agonizing Blast is plus your Charisma modifier damage.
Yeah, I know, but with 2 beams, does it add the +4 to both beams?
Each one. Each beam.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, you've hit it. You've gotten the +4. So you've killed it. The first beam has killed it, is what I'm saying. So you blast. You're like ready to fire the second, and then what happens?
Oh, right. I may got confused for a moment. So yeah, if that means I have a second attack to make.
Yep.
Uh,
Okay, you blast a hole clean through its chest. Okay,
so I'm gonna try to attack one of the little beasts at my feet.
One of the ones right on you. Roll
Yep.
with disadvantage because they're in melee range.
Disadvantage, and yeah, 13.
13. AC. Ooh, okay, meets it beats. So you do not hit. You try to fire at it, and it leaps at you, and you have to like push it away
Just
with the same
yips
arm.
at the ankle.
But yeah, basically it leaps at you, and you have to like push it back with the arm you were casting with, and the blast is lost while you're doing it.
Little rascals.
Yeah, so that's your action.
Yeah. Not much to do with a bonus action.
Wait, did you say that it met the AC?
If it meets it, oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
So it does
yeah.
hit because it's if
Oh.
the attacker meets it beats, not if the AC
Yeah.
meets it beats.
Yeah,
Thank you for catching that. I'm all over the place here.
that's okay. That's okay. I didn't want to like undermine your rule or
Nope,
anything.
that
but
was
I would-
right.
yeah.
No, you got it. Thank you for reminding me. Like, feel free to remind me if I fuck something up, because I've got, like, 15 text documents open and 12 tabs, and my brain's on 12 different things.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so you actually do hit it. So, roll me that sick DiMaggio.
And
Ooh,
13.
Nice, delicious 13. Now, here's the problem. Which wolf is that? I wish I could number them properly.
just this one.
Yeah, well, it's gonna kill it. So how would you like to kill it?
Hmm.
Let's say it's the first one that attacked you. So
I'm gonna try to hit the mouth because the little rascal just bit me, so I'm gonna just return the favor and blast it mouth.
okay, so it leaps at you, mouth open to bite, like I said earlier. But instead of having to do it, you just ram your hand in its mouth and blast it right down its throat, putting just a hole clean through it. Like you've made a mess.
Oh, I've got
Wolf
blood all
viscera.
over my arm.
On like up to your wrist. Wolf viscera. Just okay. So yeah. So I'm gonna move these two here and Bop. Okay. So we've got 2 dead wolves and 3 wolves. Now you notice when the dire wolf fell, the wolves have sort of they appear to be panicking now. They're sort of determined to take you down because they still have a numbers advantage. But you notice they are now panicking. I'm going to say they no longer have pack tactics
Sweet.
because their alpha has fallen and they're panicking.
Also, just as a side note, I was just rereading. Turns out with the druid, I can use my saving throw if I want to. Like if mine's higher, or if the animals, I get to choose with that.
It was with mental stats, wasn't it? So your wisdom, charisma, and intelligence.
Well, here I'll read it to you right now. Wild shape. Tell you what, I'll just click it so you can read it.
Yeah, there you go.
So that second paragraph is what you're going to read.
Personality, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores.
You also retain all your skill and saving throw proficiencies in addition to gaining those of the creature. So it says all your skill and saving throws. Which my strength is higher than the wolf. So like
it says you retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Right, and then right under that it says you also
retain the proficiencies.
But
so if you had proficiency in Constitution saving throws, you get that.
Yes, that's what I was getting at.
All right, that makes sense. Yep.
Yes,
because
it doesn't make sense that like why is this wolf abnormally strong?
Right.
Because what if you
Alright,
turn to like a plesiosaur? Now you have your normal 19 strength instead of the like 25 it's supposed to have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so basically you retain your mental stats, is what has
Yep.
happened.
And then if I'm proficient, then I get to add my proficiency bonus.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yep.
Which
I
makes
was
sense because
interpreting
training.
that. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so we figured that out.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so Cal, you have done your action. What else would you like to do on your turn?
I don't really have a bonus action, and moving would only get me attacked, and I've had enough of being nibbled on. So I'll end my turn there and send Beatrice to go after, let's say, this one.
Okay, so you're gonna send Beatrix.
Again, just a help action because the attack would be pointless
Sorry.
because it does
I'm gonna
only 1 damage if I do hit.
Also, it's a familiar, so I don't think you can attack with it.
It's different from a familiar.
Okay. It's a helper animal.
Normally it says that you can't attack, but for the Raven Queen familiar, it doesn't say that it cannot attack.
It works like Pact of the Chain familiars.
But anyway, I wouldn't attack because it's just 1d1.
Yeah.
It's more useful to just grant help.
Yes, so you're taking the help action on this wolf here, so if anyone attacks it, it will have help action. Is what you're saying?
Yep.
I'm gonna say, for your sanity's sake, it flew around to it instead of crossing through this one's attack range.
Oh yeah.
Because that would have been an attack of opportunity, and ravens do not have flyby, I don't think.
Well, wasn't it like here or here?
It was like here, but I'm gonna say it flew over our dear
because
sweet
I
druid's
mean,
head. If you, I'm
oh
saying,
yeah, it does
yeah.
pass by the attack
Yeah,
range.
if you go a straight line,
True.
I'm gonna say it flew around because it has the movement. It's fine.
Oh, but
It was too high up, and the wolf is concentrating.
flying
on you.
speed of 50. Okay, yeah, it does.
It's
it
fine.
managed to just.
Yeah, it went up a few feet, and now it's hovering above the other wolf and ready.
Okay, and that's it from my turn.
Okay, so next on the initiative order, this is an absolute mess. So 18, you and Beatrix have both moved. By the way, for future things, I'm just gonna combine you and Beatrix, your initiative, because yeah, that way it's not like, okay, when's Beatrix here? When's this guy? Also, that'll make it easier for you to plan things.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll make everything easier and better for you and for me. Okay, so 16 wolf, dire wolf. So you've gone. So we have. Which wolf also got 16? I guess it was this one, because that one also attacked you. Have these two gone?
They were hit.
This one couldn't go because of the hypnotic pattern, and I don't know about this one.
I'm gonna say it's that one's turn, because I need to figure out. Okay, like when this combat's over, I'm gonna figure out the Roll20 initiative counter, because this is a mess. And I need to find a way to like mark these wolves.
Also, soon I'll have to take a short break, maybe like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah. Also, I just figured out how to.
So yeah, after the battle, after the fight, basically just I can go
we'll
do
take
what I
short
have
break
to, and you can.
Yeah, I'll figure out. Oh
yeah,
my god, this is a mess. Okay, well I'm gonna say it's this one's turn. God, dippity dang, but okay, so 5, 10.
They're probably gonna die next round, so it's just for this one.
20. Probably. Like, a certain something's probably gonna happen soon. So 20, 25. So this one also moves on you. They're flailing madly now. There's no pack tactics happening here. So that one is moved. It technically went through your familiar's attack of opportunity range. Would you like to roll an attack of opportunity for your familiar?
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
1 damage is better than 1 damage.
If it hits.
Yeah. So let's.
Melee +4 to hit. Ooh. Oh.
Oh my gosh. Are you kidding?
Ooh, but that's a 16 plus 4, not natural 20. But that's still
No, I
20
know.
to hit.
Yeah, it still hits. So the wolf just gets
He takes
pinched
one
on the head
beating.
by the
Yep,
beak.
you got pecked on the ass. Alright, so that's good. I mean, if we had, like, a Colossus Slayer Ranger or something, that'd be useful. So, okay, you got pecked on the ass. Okay, now it's... I mean, it's gonna roll an attack. Like, that's all it's gonna do, because it still thinks that it can have a meal here. So that is another d20 plus... My brain is stupid. Where's my brain? Please come to me, brain. Come to Butthead. Okay, so d20 plus 4. Ooh, a 19 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that's going to be...
Munch, munch, munch.
Yep, 9 damage.
Ow.
Okay, do roll that up. So what it's going to do now is... It's going to slide around here into flanking territory. And that's going to end its turn. So that means it is now... the 13 wolves, which I'm guessing, because I'm stupid, is this one, which is also going to move to you, seeing that the alpha has died. I'm so sorry. You are closest. And they're kind of afraid of the big other wolf.
Nom.
Yep.
Nom.
Yeah.
This one hits me for... They have to roll an 11 to hit. Oh wow, it actually doesn't.
Misses. Okay, so this one tries to get you while the other one's getting you, and you just elbow it in the side of the head.
Not you.
Yeah. Fuck this wolf. So it's gonna clamber to the ground and scramble back up, and that will end its turn. So it is now, I believe, I can't words now. It's Bayul's turn.
That is fine.
It's gonna take me a while. I'm terrible with names.
No, you're good. I will stand up.
Yeah. Were you not?
And then...
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
were.
the dire wolf knocked
Yeah.
prone. Yeah.
So
And then I will move to, like, right here-ish.
Okay. So you're
If you can move me there.
moving to there.
Yep. And then as I'm, like, getting up, I will, like, do the alpha howl. And then, like, as I approach the wolves, I'll go... and, like, try to get them to submit because I'm their new alpha and they need to submit. And, you know, my orders are to back off, basically.
I'm going to say because you tore down the existing alpha, that's just going to be your free action speech and not an action. So you can still take an action. So go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. And we're going to call this...
Okay. Alright, so the direwolf's charisma is -2.
Yeah.
It's your own charisma.
Yeah,
that's right,
true.
because I keep that. I keep that. Oh my gosh. Intimidation.
Yep, this is going to be real easy.
I wish I could do your role.
Okay. They all at first are growling at you, and then they see you you growl, you howl, and you bark right at them. And they all just sort of like do that thing where they drop down and whimper. So at this point, they are frightened of you, and I'm going to say they are pseudo-charmed by you. You can't command them, but you can sort of stop them from doing other things. You can get them to leave, or you can get them to, like, not attack or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get them to leave right now.
Yeah, it'll take like a proper like action charisma to like fully charm them and say, look at me, I am the alpha now.
I am the alpha now.
Yeah, yeah, you'll have to do that.
Makes sense.
Okay, so are you going to do
That's my turn, I guess.
Yeah, you want to hold an action because you still have your action.
Oh, can I do my action to try to I am the alpha now?
Yes, you can, actually, my stupid brain.
Sweet. What check is that?
Roll me a persuasion check. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll like the d20 minus.
Ooh!
Ooh, 19. I don't think, unless they're getting natural 20s, they're not making this. So, 1.
Watch as they get a natural 20.
Don't jinx it. Neither of them pass. Okay, so the wolves immediately back off and they get really low and they're whimpering. You believe, with your knowledge of these creatures, that you have effectively dominated them. And with that, we are out of initiative.
Is
there anything anyone would like to do? They're going to... First off, they're going to scramble away to, like, here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what are you doing? You are out of initiative. You have 3 pacified wolves.
I will just go back because those damn wolves just
those damn wolves
used me as a chew toy.
Yeah. They did. They beat the fuck out of you. I'm sorry.
I know that the other alpha a little bit ago howled and called for more wolves, so I'm gonna wait a second to see if those other wolves are coming out.
Okay.
Are there more wolves coming?
You wait, like 1-2 minutes.
I'm gonna call back Beatrice to get my bonus to perception.
No other wolves come.
Okay, then I guess I will go up to these wolves then, these 3, and in wolf speak, indicate them to go east.
Just tell them to go away.
just go east. Find food.
Okay, that's west, not east. Thank you.
Actually, wait. Except for one, I tell the 2 of them to go east, and I tell the other one to follow me.
All right. So I'm gonna say wolf 1, wolf 2. So, and wolf number 4, who currently is the one that has a single bit of damage from. He has a bit of raven damage to him.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one who stayed.
I want to lead him away from my friend here, just in case he turns hostile when I try to do this thing.
Okay.
So I want to lead him like over here or something.
Okay, you're gonna lead him into the tree. Are you going with him,
yes.
or are you just telling him to go there? Like, are you going with him or just telling him to go?
No, I'm having him come with me. I'm having him follow me.
Into the trees!
And then I'm going to say, I'm your alpha, don't attack. And then I change form back to my elephant, and I'm holding my hand out like, don't you dare attack, or I'm going to kill you.
Okay, so I'm going to need you to roll me a animal handling check to see if you can not spook this thing when you change back.
Yep.
Because it's pretty stupid. Okay, you do fine. Well, I'll roll an insight just in case. What is a wolf's insight?
Did you roll something? Or you rolled to the GM.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
okay, that's I'm just like, okay, I don't say anything. Is my screen frozen or?
No, you're fine. I need to check insight as wisdom. So it does not have proficiency or anything. So it's got +1. So I'm gonna roll d20 +1. It rolls a 10. Okay, so you do successfully pacify it. It sort of sniffs you and realizes, okay, this is the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So you effectively have a pacified wolf that doesn't trust you very much, but is listening out of wolf packness.
Yep.
Wolf packness.
Then I assume they gave us like supplies and stuff on our journey. Do I have like a ration with me?
You have 1 day's ration left. Because you guys, I plan for you guys to like roll, and if you fail the roll, you're going to be a bit late and run out of rations and levels of exhaustion for this combat. But you succeeded, so
I will give it my last ration. I will put the last ration down on the ground. Say no. Actually, before I do that, I take a bite, show my dominance, and then I put it down so it can take a bite.
Smart boy. Roll me another animal handling.
Even with the 10 days ration of the explorer's pack.
I'm gonna say. Something I usually do is rule of thumb is I usually cut that down to 5 days when I like get explorers packs, because that's a bit outrageous that they give you 10 days food and water.
Okay.
I have good berry too, so
yeah,
food doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's something. that's something you could have pulled on me when I said like you ran out of rations. So it's
Right,
good that
right.
you chose that. So sorry, I should have told you about that earlier. So you guys are down to 1 day's ration each because it's been a rough journey. It's been cold. It's been terrible.
Yeah.
And they gave you supplies for the guild gave you supplies for the road, and the guild like skimped out a bit and said like we'll give them just enough to make it, and didn't account for if you get lost or anything. So you have like exactly what you need to reach the town plus 1 day once you reach the town. So okay, you've given up your 1 day ration, but you do have good berry. So roll me another animal handling check with advantage.
Oh, I rolled it without advantage, but I'll roll another one in case I get a...
Yeah, see if you get that natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, still, 23. This wolf now trusts you a lot more. It is now recognizing you as its master.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Sweet.
At this point, I'm going to say you can't... Unless you have, like, speak with animal, it's still
I do.
animal. Oh, you do?
I'm gonna take...
Oh, sorry, continue.
Oh, I was gonna say, it's a ritual, so I'll take 10 minutes to have it, to, while he's eating, right? Because I put down the ration. I ate a little bit first, and I hand it down. I will cast Speak with Animals as a ritual, so that way, as we're traveling, I can continue to train it for a little bit, so it doesn't immediately attack my friend when we leave this wooded area.
So 10 minutes. While this is happening, what is Cal doing?
Well, I already drew a map of the area.
You got chewed up pretty bad.
Then I guess I'm just gonna be spending a little time with Beatrice, just sitting down at a tree trunk and just like petting Beatrice, like, you did a good job.
Yeah. So, I mean, nearest tree trunk is right here.
Hold on, I had to reload because it had a connection message.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it just wouldn't go away.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Okay, and now it's not loading. Okay.
Oh dear, he got me.
Hold on. I'll try actually exiting instead of refreshing.
Yeah. Go exit and re-enter. In the meantime, would the both of you like to take a short rest, or is Cal just taking a quick breather?
Ooh, a short rest would be good.
I have a solution if you wanted to keep going to get your hit points back in a minute. Then you don't have to short rest.
Hit points.
You want the spells? All right, that's fine. That gives me time to train too. So
yeah, I mean, you want to train the wolf. He got chewed up pretty bad. You've been traveling for a couple of hours. Your legs they're aching a bit, so now would be the perfect time. So okay, everyone would like to take a short rest. Yeah, nearest tree stump is here, by the way.
I did not see that. Where is it?
Are you seeing the red circle pingy thing?
I am not. Okay, so I might actually be having connection issues.
Are you seeing Beatrix over here?
Okay, I can move my character.
Okay, so
can anyone see my pings?
Move 3. Yep. I can see yours. Move 3 squares right and 3 squares down.
1, 2, 3. There.
One more down.
Okay.
There you go.
But yeah, no, I don't see any of the pings. I hope that won't last.
Yes, that might be a connection-y issue. That's problematic. Okay, so he's doing the speak with animals things. You're both taking a short rest. You can go ahead and roll hit dice for your HP, if you'd like. If anyone gets anything specific back, such as spell slots for warlocks.
Yes.
Or wild shape for me. Yay.
Oh, you get that back on a short rest?
I'm pretty sure it's a short rest, yeah.
Let's check.
I'll look at it again, but I'm pretty sure it's a short rest.
Special senses, dark vision, unless you knew formal sense. It doesn't say here. It would say on the druid thing.
Yeah, that's where I'm going. Yep, you gain expended uses when you finish a short or long rest.
Excellent. Okay, so you guys can roll some hit dice, or if you're prayer of healing, like I think you were, you could do that.
Yeah, I took 0 damage, so
yeah,
I'm okay.
You're fine.
Okay, so It actually did roll good. Okay,
Yeah.
nice. But
Oh, also on your character sheet, make sure you like list what kind of dice your hit dice is and how many you have. So where it says max hit dice, do like the number of hit dice space 1d, whatever the hit dice is for your max
okay,
ones.
that keeps cutting off randomly. I couldn't hear that.
Okay. What is the hit dice for a warlock?
It's 8, and I have 5. I'm just not really sure of what to put where.
Okay, so 5 1d8. So what you do is you have 5. You have 5 1d8s. That's your hit dice. So
Yep.
do you see what I did? That you see like the total 5 space 1d8? I'm changing your character sheet as we speak.
I'm not seeing that.
Oh, this connection issue then. Why is it with roll 20 specifically? Because I noticed you're coming in clear on the, or I'm not coming in clear for you, so that's a problem.
Hmm.
Okay, well, you're spending a
My-
hit dice, correct?
I wanted to spend more. I was just testing to see if it was the good thing. And okay, do I see it now? Yes, now that I actually have that. Okay,
Okay.
so down to 4. Uh,
Okay.
actually, that needs to be at 8 because that's the hit dice. Actually, if I
No,
lower it,
no, that's like how
I
many you
think.
have.
Does it
Yeah.
actually automatically?
Okay,
Oh yeah, it does.
hit dice are decided by your level in your class,
Okay, so it
and
actually
that's how many
automatically
you
chooses.
currently have. Your total is 5 1d8s, and you currently have however many based on what you're spending.
Okay, I removed the 1d8 since it's actually automatically chooses for me.
Well, it's still good for. Okay, whatever.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
keep
roll
it.
your hit dice so you got your. Okay, so you
Okay,
regain
so
18 HP. It doesn't
goody.
matter too much. I'm being crazy. Okay,
There
so
we go.
you're looking much better now.
Yes.
Now, the way I do HP is I do like it's a measure of heroism, it's not meat points unless you're like a barbarian. So like all those times when they grabbed you with their teeth and things, they weren't like tearing into you badly. It's like you're pushing them off, you're pushing them away. So when you get hit, you're not actually like being torn into. That's for flavor.
All right.
So until you're like really badly low or you've taken like a few critical hits, you actually don't have much in the way of injuries. You just have exhaustion, like you're tired.
Okay.
Yeah, so that was just something I was going into. So like for instance, if an archer shoots at you, it's you narrowly dodge the arrow and it scrapes past you or it misses completely. But like you feel yourself weak.
Oh, I think I know what's causing the connection issue. There's something downloading on my phone, which is basically what my Wi-Fi is connected via my phone. It's so it's probably hogging most of the bandwidth.
Very likely.
Hold on, I'll just decide. Oh my god, it appeared again. Shoo. Connection error message. Go back. Go away.
God, that was such a mess. Good work, me.
Okay.
Also, I mean, you guys have like 4 dead wolf corpses and a dead dire wolf corpse laying there.
Oh yeah. I was gonna start doing that after I'm done with
Yeah.
this wolf over here.
Would you like to
Oh.
name your wolf?
If I can't speak with animals, I was gonna ask him, well, do you have a name?
I'm gonna tell you right now, they're wolves.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
I was gonna say so. Let me think.
So you guys are taking a short rest. You're catching your breath. Maybe you're having a snack, some berries you found or something, or you're just having a nap for an hour.
If that's okay, then
Light activity.
I'll actually just actually take a break for the moment. And do what I had to do.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yes. So you go ahead and keep thinking of that name. So I'm gonna try and look into like how to do initiative. Be
All right, I got the name.
excellent.
All right, so when to speak with animals, just so that way he can understand me better, I say, when you hear Brutus, you come. That's you.
Yeah. All right.
So he understands that Brutus is my word for him.
Yes, Alpha.
And
I
then
come.
There we go. And then so I walk away and I'll say like Brutus, and then if he comes, then I'll like beat him again.
Okay. So where you going? Where you walking to?
Oh, I can't move my token. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Actually, you're not even in wolf form anymore, so
Yeah, no, I'm not in wolf form.
yeah. So
But he already recognizes my other form, which is good.
Yeah. Also, give it a moment. I think Roll20 is dying on me. Okay, there it is.
There you go. I dropped my token down. That's not where I would be. I would be in here.
Yeah. Well, for now, I need it there because I need to like get the wolf done.
Yep.
I need to get rid of this because this is finicky. There you go. Okay. So there you are. Okay, so you're playing with your new puppo.
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
Oh man. I was hoping I would get some sort of animal companion. I was not expecting it session 1.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about like what they have. Anyway. Okay, so you're all taking a nap, catching your breath, playing with dogs, playing with ravens. I keep wanting to say crow, but it's not a crow.
Not a crow.
I'm
Close.
used to crows. Everything is crows.
Not quite.
You're no spoilers. Anyway, how do you like my crunchy trees? My mouse drawn, done in 3 minutes crunchy trees.
I love it.
And I'm back.
You see, I'm like actually a bit of an artist, and it hurts me to see that I've drawn this. Welcome back. Okay, so you guys have your short rest. You have a snack. You play with puppers. You talk to ravens. Please note, like you can lay around. Cartographer.
Speaking of, do I actually get a message from the raven?
No, not at this time.
All right then.
Yeah, that means shit. Freaky didn't plan for that yet. So you may not get it this session unless something big happens. I need to come up with something on the fly.
I mean, for now, it's mostly just like, okay, there's undead in that part, so Raven Queen would probably want me to deal with that.
Yeah, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Just you're not getting it yet. Not yet, my dear boy. Not yet. Something might happen. You don't know. Okay, so short rest ends. What are you guys doing? Are you traveling onward? Are you taking even more time to search for things? Are you good burying? What are you doing?
First of all, when I come out of after like about 40 minutes of training with Brutus, right? Making sure he understands my authority and everything, right? Yes. I walk out of the forest with him, towards my friend with Brutus on my side. So that way when Brutus sees him, he's not going to try to attack him, right? So if he tries to make an aggressive motion, I'll be like, no.
Yeah, so I'm seeing what I can do to see all players can view, edit, control players can view and change. No, it's not letting me mess with that. Okay, thanks, Roll20. I want to give you control of this thing, but it's not letting me.
That's okay. There's a way somehow, but I'm sure there's a lot of finagling around it.
Yeah, there is. One moment.
For now, I think... I said for now it's okay if you don't want to mess with it. Yeah. I'm okay with that. We can figure it out later.
Also, oh no, what have I done? Yeah, there we go. Get rid of what what's his face that I just created. For a moment, you see an Aarakocra gentleman poof into existence and go, huh! And then gone. Oh no, what has happened?
Quick question. How long would you normally have the sessions go for?
Until midnight, but if you don't have much time right now, we can end earlier.
Oh, it's mostly to have an approximate time of end.
So there's like 2 hours left.
Okay.
I need to exit the game and re-enter. I don't know if this ends it for all of you, but... Oh no. Okay, Roll20 is imploding. Roll20. Launch game. Why are you imploding, motherfucker? Session 1. So great. Very professional. Good work, mate. Okay. So are you guys
Well,
doing
this
anything
session 1
else?
was very fruitful.
It's not over yet, but
But what?
Get your ass
It
back in
actually
that D&D.
It actually already was, because I actually never used a companion before. I was just entering everything by hand.
I did that my first time too. Damn you, Roll20. Also, here, let me move the other doggo boys out of existence. There we go, deleted.
Poof.
Okay. See the wolves just like Bethesda game clip into existence in midair, T-posing, and then disappear. Anyway.
Ooh, Gary's mod.
Yeah. Anyway, do you guys continue traveling, or do you want to do something else before you set out after your short rest?
It's pretty much done.
I would like to search the once alpha direwolf. I mean, he probably won't have a lot of stuff on him, but
Yes.
maybe could I attempt to, like, I don't know, take his hide or something?
Yeah, that would be a
I'm
survival
sure,
check.
Sweet. I'm sure it's worth something.
Probably.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. With the 23, you get a direwolf pelt, 4 wolf's teeth, and 4 wolf's teeth.
Sweet.
Direwolf teeth, to be exact. So put those in your inventory. Would anyone else like to do anything?
Yeah, no, Daniel won't loot the corpses of creatures like that. This is not worth it.
Disrespecting the dead. I mean, it's nature.
Well, yeah, it's all in nature. You use all the parts of something that's dead.
Yeah.
It's
All the parts.
totally in character for a druid.
Never put anything to waste.
Yep.
Ever.
With the teeth, I put like some string through them and stuff, and I dangle them like,
Oh,
I add them
I'm
to
gonna
the
say-
ornaments around me.
I'm gonna say to make a necklace, like to drill holes through teeth things, you're gonna need a bit more time than this. So like next time you take a long rest, you may be able to do that, but not right now.
Yeah, that's fair. I got a project to work on now.
Unless you want to take even more time, but you do notice
No,
it's
that's
cold, it's raining, or it's been raining, it's windy. Things are not nice where you are right now, and maybe in a warm tavern somewhere would be the better place.
Yeah, let's just keep going. We're almost there.
Okay. So, let me check my notes to make sure I didn't stupid. Alright. So, you all continue venturing forth, setting forth to the town of Rockville. The rest of the journey goes, for the most part, uneventfully. Nothing jumps out at you, nothing terrible happens. And you reach the gates of Rockville. And before we do anything else, I need a quick break to go take a piss. I'll be right back.
That's fair.
Terrible timing, but you've reached the gates.
So yeah, something I've noticed, we seem to have skills spread out evenly between the two characters, so that's good.
Headphones are now back on. I return.
Return.
Everyone here?
I am here.
I am here.
Okay. So, you finally, after a long trek through the rain and the cold and the wind, like 4 days, being attacked by wolves, you make it to the town of Rockfell, to the front gate. You see, it's a moderately sized town. It's not enormous. You can see a chapel poking over, and like maybe one other building just barely poking over these 8-foot tall, like wooden pike walls. Like they're tree trunks that have been like stripped of their branches and lined up really close to each other. It's a wooden wall. It's like spiked at the top.
Okay.
With a gate that has guard towers on either side of it. As you approach, you see a human gentleman with a bow and arrow up top. He has his bow at the ready. He's not pointing it at you yet. Who goes there?
Danielle Montfort. We have been sent here by. Oh, I forgot the actual name.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Fajik is Kachit. No.
Fatigue. With a Valiant Blade. Valiant Blade contract to deal with some problems that seem to be happening around here.
Ah, yes. The mayor, he told me. I already forgot his voice now. Ah, yes. The mayor, he told me about some travelers from the Valiant Blades. Yes, please, open the gate. And, come in. Enjoy your time. And, the gate opens.
It's already better than me. I can't do really voices.
I didn't prepare the guards properly. Like, I was really strapped for time and motivation on this. Like, I'll have better means for it, so it'll be better voiced and everything next week, but this week is gonna be hell.
Oh, it's fine. I basically have just like one voice.
Yeah.
I can't do voices, but I want a DM.
So, I mean, you technically don't have to voice it. Anyway, so you move into the town. You move in. You buy a small house. See about real estate. No, you walk into the town. Your wolf friend following you. He's getting a little antsy, but you know, you've got
I'll
him
look
in
at him.
line.
Yeah, I'll look at him and be like, how long have we been traveling? Would my speak with animals still be up? It lasts for like an hour.
With him, you were about 4 hours away. So
okay.
No,
okay,
it's not.
All right.
But I mean,
You can just keep ritual casting it.
He can, but he doesn't really have to. He's getting antsy, like he's sniffing around and looking like a dog that's outside after the first time today.
I'm gonna go back towards.
Go on.
I'm gonna go back towards the gate, real quick,
Yeah.
and just outside it, so we're outside, and I'm gonna say, you can come with me or you can stay here.
I mean, it just stares at you. Like, it was just getting antsy because, people, town, sounds, new smells. Right. Like, it was an exciting
okay.
dog.
Sorry, I thought it was like
I was trying
scared.
to explain that.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was like scared. My bad.
No.
Never mind. Then I wouldn't have gone back. I thought it was like scared.
He was just getting antsy because there's a bunch of new smells and people
Yeah,
and things.
yeah, that makes sense. Carry on.
Yeah. So you walk in, and you see it's a small town. It's a mining town, so it's sort of bustling. You see like people in just these very dirty, like just rock and coal dust linens. And you see like a lot of the people here are fairly hardy as well. Like you're seeing just like big, hairy, strong arms, pickaxes on a lot of people. Like there's a lot of miners here.
Mm-hmm.
You can see some shopkeepers having little stalls there. You can see other buildings in the same general area that presume could also be shops. Blacksmith clanging away at horseshoes. And it's got about you'd say there's like maybe 70 people in this town, going by its size and how many you see walking around. It's pretty sizable.
What time is it, too?
It'd be nearing like 6 p.m. probably.
Okay.
Because you'd been traveling all day, and this was like the final day of travel, and you made it. You made it before nightfall. Anyway, so
I
yeah,
just
the
look at my.
sun's... Hmm?
Oh, I look at my companion. Where, big man? Important man. Where?
You guys don't really know, but you notice there
So
are guards.
I'm gonna just approach one of the guards and,
Yeah.
pardon me, sir. Uh, where could we reach someone important that would probably be able to let us
You
know?
guys know there's a mayor of this town. You know his name, Dalric Ironstride.
Where could we locate the mayor?
You see, it's a dwarven gentleman. He's got like this. It's not like the longest dwarven beard you've ever seen, but it's a beard, and he's wearing what looks to be a slightly rusted chest plate. Like it appears to be taken care of, but it's very old. Like it's dinged up pretty bad. How dare he? Ashamed of all dwarves. Anyway, and he just sort of says, yeah, the mayor. He's down there. And he points to a large building in the northeast part of town. It's the second tallest building in town, the tallest building being the chapel. And he points to that building. It's a 2-story, like, log and cobblestone building.
Mm-hmm.
So
Thank you kindly.
Bayul was busy looking at something shiny far away, and then looks over to see his friend talking to someone, and sees that it's someone short, and like runs up to this shorter person and says, "You short man. I look for short man. You know where? Hang on, my character sheet's being weird. You know where Jim Jar? You know where Jim Jar is? He no have hair on face like you, but he's short."
he just sort of stares at you. He was mildly insulted at first with short man, but he's sort of like looking at you, and you're this weird, very big elephant man speaking broken common at him. Is this guy with you? He points over to Cal.
Yes. Yeah, yes, he is. His his social skills aren't the best. He means well.
Do you understand a word he's saying?
Um, by what he said, I'd be guessing that he would be searching for someone of a smaller stature. Probably a halfling, since they don't have a glorious beard like yours.
Not knowing that there's like a difference between gnome and like dwarvish, I start speaking fluent gnomish, hoping he understands what I'm saying. It's not broken at all. It's actually really, really good.
No idea. This man speaks dwarven and common.
Oh yeah, I figured, but Bio doesn't know that. He's like,
Trying to diffuse the situation with
he doesn't look like insulted, hostile. He looks like what is going on. It's like, well, I wouldn't call this beard fantastic. Lost most of it to a fire. Moving on.
Well, it's simply the fact that it endured such a thing and is still present. It gives it character.
Right. So what was
my
he
trunk
asking?
reaches forward and grabs it, just because he's curious about hair on a face.
He like jumps back and slaps the trunk away, and he's like grabbing at his spear. What's he doing? He's asking you, Cal. What's he doing?
Well, I actually do have, some hair on my face. It's just a small
like
hint of the chin.
Elephant Man has just grabbed a beard and he slapped the away and like picked up his spear, and he's like a bit more on alert, asking what is he doing.
I have to say, I am not quite sure.
You hair on face smell funny. Why you no clean?
What? You know, he is clean. It's just his chest piece old.
Smell funny.
Okay.
No like. Yeah. Smell funny. No like.
Go. He just sort of He just sort of stares at you. He's now a bit insulted. He just like points off. Go. You know, it's afternoon, and he does look a bit tired. You'll notice this, Cal. I guess I don't know if Bayul does, but he's a bit done with today already. He's tired. just he's like got it. He's got a spear in one hand. He's not pointing at it. He's just like got it at his side. He's like got the other hand up next to his head. Just go. He points away to the.
Have a good rest.
I say as we're walking away, I say, why he no like?
Well, there are two things. First of all, there is this thing called personal space. Most people don't like having other people too close to them. It can make them feel uncomfortable. This doesn't apply to everyone, but as a general rule, you should think of everyone as having this sort of area around them that shouldn't be invaded.
Keep your fingers out of my Kool-Aid.
Like Jumba, yes?
Like
I'm not sure what that is.
Jumba, big lion. He leader of lion. He likes space. No come in space.
Yes, then it would be exactly like this.
All people like Jumba?
Not all, but it would be better to play it on the safer side and just assume that people like to have their own space.
As we pass by somebody, I just look at them and I point. You like Jumba?
It's like a woman walking with her child, and she like sees the big elephant and point at her and say that. She sort of grabs her child and like skitters away.
She like Jumba. I say, turning back to you.
Don't look at the scary elephant mountain. No, they don't even know what an elephant is. You're like a
close enough.
holy alien. They don't even know what an elephant is because those things aren't here. So you're like a holy alien creature.
Oh yeah, yeah. I come from very, very far away.
Yeah.
I imagine, and across the sea too. So
They've never seen elephants, so they don't even know you're an elephant man. It's like you're a weird alien tentacle beast with big ears and huge teeth. Okay, I don't have a map of the town, sadly.
That's fine.
I didn't have time. I was scrambling to put it together, but I got like 3 lines before it said 8 o'clock. Anyway, so you know where town hall is. People are staring. Like, when it comes to Cal, no one really bats an eye, other than the fact that he's standing next to the weird alien creature with the tentacle on its face and the big teeth. Everyone's just staring. Like, people are stopping what they're doing. Like, the blacksmith, he's hammering, and he, like, glances over, and then he, like, double takes and stares, and he just drops his hammer and his jaw.
I'm probably meandering, going from, like, shiny thing to shiny thing. Yeah, really. Really. If I see something weird, I will definitely go to that. Or, like, especially the blacksmith, where it's very loud and very hot, and, like, there's a bright fire, and I don't know what he's doing, because, obviously, he's never smelted metal before.
Yeah.
I'm just like, what doing?
Oh, one moment, I actually have blacksmith notes. I need to... Where are my notes? Get back here. I need you. It's in shopkeepers. Okay, so the blacksmith, you see a human man. He has red hair, freckles, very pale skin. He's got like these big, like thick, meaty, just, you know, minor plus blacksmith arms. Like, you notice a lot of people here are just like very, like, somewhat dirty, hairy, big arms. Like, there's a lot of menial labor going on in this town. There's a lot of lifting heavy things. Okay, so you asked him what he do?
I say, what
Okay.
doing?
Says, but I, the blacksmith, Why is he French? Oh, I can't remember. Damn it, I was trying to do I'm trying to do a Netherlands accent, but I can't brain.
It's all good, man.
By the way, he says like I am the blacksmith. I'm making horseshoes. Horseshoes. I keep saying horseshoes.
Shoes for horse? Why horse need shoe?
To protect.
What is shoe?
Oh yeah, you don't wear any. So he's gonna like lift up his leg. And he's like this big leather boot. That's a shoe.
I try to take it off my trunk so I can look at it.
Off the shoe of this trunk. Well, you try. This thing's
I
like.
forgot the name. What's the name of the lion or whatever?
Oh, the dog. Wolf?
No. The lion that you said for the personal space.
Jumba.
Yes, the Jumba effect.
As you reach for the shoe, I'm just gonna come in just like up. Remember it's Jumba, is it right? Remember that.
Jumba. Sorry, me don't know you like Jumba. Me sorry, and I stop reaching for the boot.
All right. Yes, horses wear shoes so that when they walk on harder materials, come on, this guy's a salt of the earth. On harder stuff like rock, it protects their hooves from cracking and wearing down.
Can I look at horseshoe?
He reaches over to like a small box he has and lifts up a finished horseshoe. So
I look at it,
crafted.
and then I transform into a horse and try to put it on.
Okay, so mark off that wild shape.
Oh my god.
when you transform into the horse, he just drops the horseshoe and jumps back. What in the name of this god?
Oh my!
I'm trying to put the shoe on.
It's on the floor. You're like tapping on it, but you know these things are
thumbs
nailed.
or anything.
Yeah. Also, they're like nailed on.
Yeah. He doesn't know that.
He's just sort of like he's like a bit dumbstruck right now. Or any of you?
And then once I find out it doesn't work, I just drop my form and I look at him and I say, "Shoe no go on foot. You lie," and I walk away.
He's just wide-eyed, like standing up. He was reaching for like for like a long sword that he had. He's just like,
he really is an experience, isn't he? I've been traveling with him for days, and I'm still getting used to all this.
I was not ready for today.
No,
everyone's changing accents like 3 times. All of my characters. Anyway, he just says that, and now he's got like a hand over his face, just like, "Did you need anything, blacksmith? Anything forged?"
Maybe not at the moment.
Right, He just sits back down and picks his hammer up off the ground and goes to hammer at the horseshoe he was making again. Notices it's cool. Just starts putting it back in the forge as you walk off, I assume.
And I'll try to keep up with Bayul.
You chuckle fucks. Gonna be the death of me.
That one of us is good at talking.
Keeps things interesting, and
yeah.
Basically prevents Cal from going on, well, just any whim that he might have.
Yeah. So
keep them occupied, and then.
So you're still walking. God damn it! You're still walking through the market area, and while you're there, you see. Well, are you paying attention to the signs and looking around, or are you just headed to?
I would be paying attention to my nose if I smell anything, not the signs, because I don't think Bayul can read common. He can probably read Gnomish, but not common.
You might be able to. Who knows?
I can probably put like bits and pieces together, but more if his nose smells anything, because Loxodons have keen smell.
DM pro tip: you might want to make it where, yeah, it's not the best, but he can read common instead of just being he can make out 2 or 3 words, because otherwise, that's gonna shoot you in the foot so hard, just in general.
That's fair. All right, I can make out bits and pieces. That's cool.
I'd be like, you can catch the gist. I'll make you like roll intelligence checks to figure it out to roll along with that. But I'm just saying you might not want to make it where he's just completely illiterate in common, because that'll cause so many problems for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're walking by, is Cal also looking at signs, or is he just walking?
Just taking it in, and maybe just making a quick sketch of every places, so
you're making like
having a map of the actual town.
Yeah, you're sketching a quick town map. Okay, well you see 3 buildings that are like along the market area, and you see various stalls. You see some like a baker's stall where they have these nice breads and these strange moon-shaped rolls and long thin breads and big all kinds of breads, just bread kingdom.
Bread kingdom.
Yeah, it's just there's bread. The stall is just bread everywhere. You see a fruit stall, you see like a meat stall that's got like a bunch of like salted animal bits and bobs and meats hanging around and all over the thing. Wrapped meats. There's some fish in there too. You see a fishmonger stall directly adjacent to him that's just glaring at him. How dare you sell fish?
Ooh, Cal, come this way. And I walk towards the fruit stand.
Okay.
There's a person there?
Yes, there is. You see a half-elven woman. Dirty blonde hair. She's looking over her fruit, making sure none of it's spoiled or anything. And you walk up, I presume? What are you doing?
Yeah. First of all, I stand like 12 feet back and I say, "You like Jumba?"
What?
Jumba? You like Jumba? I smell fruit. I want fruit.
Taco Hero. No, god damn it. Anyway, girl John voice. I don't have anything called Jumba fruit.
No.
I'll just get closer and
I just walk up to the stand. What kind of fruit do I see?
Oh dear. Okay, you see a lot of apples. You see what else would you see? There's various kinds of berries. What else would be there? There's a small amount of oranges. So that's like the least plentiful thing there.
Well, being familiar with oranges, because oranges do grow in Africa, or where my character is, I just use my trunk and I grab an orange and I just eat it, because he doesn't understand currency.
You have to pay for that.
How much would that be?
The oranges are 5 copper pieces. I don't have very many.
Wait, what is copper piece? Oh, you mean this? And I hold up my sack of gold. Do you want these for that?
5 of the copper ones, and she's actually seemed to caught on that you're like slow or something, and she actually holds up a copper piece as she pulls out her little register.
The brown ones.
5 of these.
Me only have shiny gold, no copper.
Okay, I can.
You.
Now here comes.
She
can give you change.
Now I look at my friend and I'd be like, "What do? Only gold, no copper."
Explaining currency would be too much trouble.
You people weird. Why you want shiny rock? Shiny rock weird. You want 5? Here. I just give her 5 gold because he doesn't really understand.
How many oranges would you like? 5, so... Oh my god, so that's... What's 100 divided by 5?
All of the oranges?
That's all of the oranges and then some. Because she only has like 12.
Me take all oranges?
Yes. Is there any other
And-
fruit you'd like? You have
Some more fruit?
Yeah, you can basically get half the stall for that.
Sweet. Then with my insane carrying capacity, I will just put the crates on my shoulders with my like actual hands, and then I will use my trunk to reach up and like eat them as we're walking.
Okay, so she's gonna hand you 20 apples. All like how many oranges did I say she had? Like 12? All 12 oranges. And like a crate, like a small crate of berries. They're blackberries. Because those would be growing around wintertime. And she says, "Thank you very much. Come again."
I am so sorry for this. Will you happen to have blueberries?
Yes, I do. I didn't give him all of them. Oh yeah, by the way, she gave you like 2. She didn't give you a whole crate of one kind of berry. She gave you like 3 handfuls of each kind.
Right.
So, okay. Anyway, yes, I have blueberries.
I'll take a small pack.
I should really stop doing this. Yeah, she'll. I should stop doing this voice for her because this is someone else's voice. She's like, oh yes, and she's going to get like a small sack, a small like linen sack, and she's gonna put, I think it was 20 berries on it, and then she's gonna like tie it up and hand it over to you. Here you are. Here you are. I need to figure out what voice she'd have. The fruit seller, very important.
Congratulations! Today has been a very fruitful day for you.
Hey.
Have a fruitful day.
And I'll just leave a gold coin and just leave.
She is both weirded out, slightly terrified, and happy because she made like so much money. That is her 2-month salary.
Yeah.
You just so yeah. So you guys have just all kinds of fruit.
While we're walking, I'm eating it, still looking
Yeah.
at people. Not using my hands to eat, still using my trunk.
Using the
Going
trunk.
up,
So
down.
much fruit. You got like 12 oranges. You got like 20 apples. You've got like 2 in the crate that has the oranges. You've got like 2 smaller crates that have like a bunch of berries in it because she had blackberries and blueberries.
While I eat the blackberries and the blueberries, because I haven't had them before, I look at Cal and be like, these good. I did not know they taste so good. Me like.
That's true. Savannas don't have much in the way of berries, so like these tiny fruits are probably alien to you.
Yeah, usually they don't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give 2 of the blueberries to Beatrice and eat 3 myself.
Yeah, you got all kinds. I gave you a number because it was like it's like a handful. How much is in a handful?
You gave like 20 for the number.
You have 20. Yeah.
So now I'm down to 15.
Yeah. You don't have to
Counting
count.
it.
You don't have to count berries, but basically, you guys have like 3 days rations worth of. Well, no, you guys have. Oh my god! So most of fruit sauce. You have like 6 or 7 days rations worth of fruit. But I am gonna say if you eat nothing but fruit for 6 or 7 days, you may just break it off with some stuff. I'm gonna recommend mix it in there, but yeah, you have.
Yeah, I'm not eating only fruit for that much.
I'm gonna say you've gained a collective 7 days rations
Sweet.
that you can split amongst each other or just hoard. I'm gonna say 8 days. Actually, that was a lot of fruit. That was half a stall. So you have 8 days rations.
I'm just taking blueberries because Cal likes blueberries because they're blue on the outside, they're red on the inside, and they can also be green.
Neat. Are you guys making your way to town hall now, or? Well, actually, so you got the fruit stands, you got the bread stand. There's the meat seller guy. There's a fishmonger glaring at the meat seller guy. They have some sort of rivalry going as the meat seller's standing there with just the smuggest look, the shittest eating grin, shit-eatingest grin. Sorry. Anyway, the buildings. Oh, no, there's only 2 buildings, because the blacksmith sort of had a building as well, but his forge was on the outside, and that's where you met him. So one of the buildings was the blacksmith. It says on the sign, Northwind Smithery. The other one you see is a general store called Kret Goods and Trade. You would... Roll a history check, Cal, because you're more of a city swimmer kind of guy.
Yeah, I was about to say, Bio wouldn't know diddly
Yeah, you
squat.
would know not... okay, you've never heard of this place.
He's smart, but he's not. He's just inexperienced.
He's not a city boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he wouldn't know city things. That's why I said only him, because... Anyway, yeah, you don't know. So, correct good and trades. And, good and trades. Anyway. And last one, you see this is a bit more grand shop. It looks like a bit more wealthy. You'd say it's probably like the second wealthiest place in town. It's got like these braziers on either end of the door with like this glowing green fire next to it. And it's got like this somewhat fancy sign. You can both roll me a religion check on the sign.
Would I know religion?
Yeah. This is something you'd be able to find out. Ooh. Ooh.
No, I don't.
Okay, neither of you recognize it. You see, it looks like a hand with like a swirl of magic over it. That also has like a tempest of flame going above that. And
Is it
says,
shiny?
No. It's like a
Okay.
wooden sign with like this blue and black hand colored paint. It's a painted wooden sign. And on the sign it says Schwartz Arcane Emporium. And that's what you see. And after that, there's just a few more stalls, like a person selling like necklaces made of beads and
Beads.
Yep, beads.
Bio sees beads. He goes over to beads.
Yep, they've got jade beads. They've got like these shiny rock beads. They've got like they don't have anything in precious gemstones or anything like that, but they've got beads. They got nice looking beads. Quartz beads.
I want beads. You like shiny rock, yes?
You see a tiefling gentleman. They're standing very tall, and he's got like this like swept back duck butt hairdo and this grand mustache. And he goes, "Why, yes, I do have beads, and I am quite the fan of money."
Ooh,
Oh, no.
You have horn like my tusk. Can I touch? Are you Jumba?
I do not know of anything Jumba, but sure, you may touch the horns.
My shrimp reaches out and starts like grabbing it and smelling it.
What an odd creature you are. Oh, what are you, good sir? I don't think I've seen anything like you before.
Me, elephant, come from far away. This Brutus, and I point to Brutus.
Elephant. I'm gonna roll a nature check. I'm gonna say he has a +2 to this because he is a traveling man. 1, 2, 3, +2. Oh no, he has no idea. I've never heard of an elephant. On my travels. And what did you say after me, elephant? Because I was.
Oh yeah. I just pointed to Brutus and I say, "This Brutus."
Ah, yes, a wolf. Not the first I've seen of those.
He friend. I like beads. Here, you like shiny rock, yes? We want beads. And I hand him like 10 gold because he thinks 10 gold is enough, so he hands him 10 gold.
For these, it's enough. These are like 2 and 3 gold piece things. So I'm gonna say that's enough to get you 4 necklaces.
Ooh, sweet.
Okay, so what would you like? Please show me. He's got like these lovely like green jade one. He's got like 2 necklaces that are like made with jade, so they're green. One of them has
And I'm
round
just-
beads.
I'm just gonna stand on his side, make sure nothing shady happens because Bayul is inexperienced with this toy.
Yes. So one of them's got like round beads, and it's got like this little like square charm in the center, and the other one has got square beads, and it's just all square beads with like a big square bead in the center. Like they're simple; these are simplistic beads. He's got one that looks like it's made of some sort of ivory or bone. He's got a couple of necklaces that are made with teeth, like wolf teeth and things like that. You think you could sell the wolf teeth you have to this guy? He's got some that look like they're made of like river stones, like particularly nice river stones.
Okay.
And like on that one, it's got like a bunch of these nice little river pebbles in the center. It's got like this long oblong shape one that's got like that like rainbow of color across it that you see sometimes in river stones. Have you ever seen that? Where they've got like that rainbow shine, grease on a sidewalk. Yeah,
For sure. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, it's got that, and he's got like various things. He does have ones that are made with like not bird bones, but like they're made with like small bones and teeth, and he's got stuff.
I will pick out the square beads, the one that has the thing in this, like you said, like some kind of something in the center.
The square one just has like a big square bead in the center.
Right, there's that one, and then I think there's another one you said, right?
Yeah, there's the round one that's got a square bead in the center, like a big square bead in the center. Then there's one with all square beads with a big square bead. And there's one that's made out of like river pebbles with like a big, like multicolored rock.
I will take those 3.
Okay. Would you like one more? I've got more. He's like gestures. There's still like some made with like animal teeth and stuff.
Here, I take out the dire wolf teeth. Here. I want necklace with these.
I could make you a necklace with them, yes. That would cost... I'd charge 1 gold to make something with these.
1 shiny rock? Okay.
Yes, he reads it into his register, and he pulls out a single gold piece. Says, 1 of these.
I hand him one, and then I just stand there and I watch him.
Okay. Well, he's going to say, well, this is going to take some time, so you may want to come back later. And he's actually like pulling out like a little box, and it's got like these drill-shaped needles and things in it, and strings and beads, all kinds of beads.
Beads.
Bead.
Okay.
Bartholomew the bead merchant.
I come back later for beads.
Yes, I should have it ready before probably around closing time, so in 2 hours.
Elephant, don't forget. I remembered you.
Yeah, you've already paid him. He's a reputable businessman. Yes, I run a reputable business. I would not dare.
Okay.
Yeah.
I look at my friend and I say, "Sorry, me like beads. You want to go?"
It's quite fine. I get to look at the surroundings and...
You gentlemen, would you like some beads? Looks at you, Cal.
I mostly just glance at my shoulder to see if Beatrice has any of those that catches her eye.
Yeah. I mean, there's some shiny beads in here. You know, he's got one of them. It's like made with metal. Like it's like steel, but you know, it's shiny. It's shiny. I'll go ahead and roll a perception check for Beatrix. Let's see if she notices the shiny metal one.
Perception check. You be.
Oh yeah, 20. She sees it.
Alright.
She sort of looks at that one, like hops off your shoulder and hops onto the thing and starts like looking at it and doing that bird thing where it's like the head is just twitching around real fast, and like hops and turns at the same time back at you. And then starts like pecking at the one that's made of metal.
Looks like this one caught her fancy. How much would it be?
Oh, that one, that's 2 gold pieces.
Alright then.
Alright, mark off 2 GP if you are buying.
Yep.
Alright, you guys have bought
So
some
it's a
beads. He hands you the necklace, like, would you like it? Do I put it on the bird? He's like holding it up, like, where do you want it?
So it's a necklace.
Yeah, it is a necklace, and it's made out of like metal beads, and like made of steel.
Can't have that small enough to fit on the
It's human sized.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, I should probably point out for Bayou, like, none of the beads you bought will fit around your head.
Oh no, they are probably dangled around my tusks, or
Yeah.
like if you click on my actual portrait,
They're probably like
you see how there's like a necklace sort of on the top, and it goes towards the middle of his like forehead.
yeah.
Yeah, it would probably do stuff like that, or like around the ears or stuff like that.
Like, these would probably fit well as like what is it called? My brain doesn't want to work. Bracelets.
Bracelets. Oh yeah, he puts them on his arms too.
Yeah,
for
so
sure.
he's got all kinds of clickety clackety bracelets.
Yep.
I'll wear it. I'll wear it so that basically Beatrice can see it on the side while on my shoulder.
Yeah. Beatrice like sort of like pecking at it. Just a little bit. Not like pecking at you, just like every once in a while. Shiny. Anyway. So yeah, that's the beads. That's the
Friend.
bead shop, the unexpected bead shop where I made up a merchant on the fly.
Wait, but I'm about to walk away, and then I stop and I turn around. Sorry. Jim jars say it's polite to ask name. What is name?
Yes. I am oh yes. The name is Fury. Good to meet you. It's Fury the Tiefling Bead Seller.
Cool. And I would turn around.
What is your name, sir?
Oh. Me Bayul.
Bayou. It's quite an odd name. Where are you from? Well, actually, you're walking away, so he's not going to ask that, so never mind.
It's elephant name.
Excellent. Good day to you, Bayou. Waving away. He's like happily just putting his gold in his register, in like his little strong box, not register, but you know what I mean. He's putting out more beads. Fury the Bead Seller. Let me just...
Fury the bead seller.
Yep. Let me just add that to the list of peoples. I made that up as I was saying it.
You know what? That's sometimes the joys of DMing.
Yep.
You just pull it out of your butt.
Yep. Ass pulls. Okay. So, now that you've successfully done your encounter with Fury the Bead Seller, you each gain 1,000 XP. No.
Ayo.
You don't. Anyway. I never calculate... I can calculate the wolves after 4 wolves and a dire wolf. Okay. So... the market district. You want to check out any of the other shops, or are you heading on over?
Well, unless Bayul makes another stop, I would be heading for the mayor's office.
That's where I am. Well, I'm following him.
There's
Because I don't know what a mayor
baker
is.
stall that would have a sweet smell. There's like... Well, no. Well, yeah,
I've got fruit.
Yeah,
I've got
that's true.
fruit right now. I'm okay.
Yeah, the bread stall would also have had baked goods like cakes and things. But moving on, bread bonanza. There's a Bartholomew's bread bonanza. We'll use the name there. Anyway, so you guys are moving on.
Yep.
All right. So you make your way to the town hall. The town hall. The door is closed. It's not locked. What's it? Cal, you would know that it's a public location. You just walk in. So you guys walk in. And you see a receptionist there, human woman, about like mid-40s. So, oh, yes. No, that's two. Yeah, yes, hello. Can I help you? Oh my goodness.
We're here
I'm
to
look-
see the mayor concerning some possible problems that have been happening around here. We're from the Valiant Blades.
Ah, yes, the Valiant Blades. Do you have any paperwork to confirm this? You guys both have your contracts that you were given copies of your contracts that you signed. So you have paperwork.
grab mine with my trunk, and I just like extend my trunk to the fullest as far as I can to try to give it to her. It's probably in her face.
Yeah, she's like, oh, yes. She's like very gingerly, like with two fingers grabbing it, the other fingers just up in the air. Yes, thank you. And yours, sir? Talking to Cal.
Oh, sorry, what?
And yours, sir?
My what?
Your contract
Oh,
with
sorry.
Valiant Blades.
Yeah, I pull out the contract.
Okay, so she
I got distracted for a moment.
she reaches into her pocket. She's got like these big wing glasses with like a little chain attached inside her pocket, putting them on, looking them over. Ah, yes. Valiant Blades, Fajik, yes, we've worked with him before. Mr. Bayul and a Mr. One more, damn it, I don't remember the name. Mr. Daniel Montford. Yes, everything appears to be in order, so yes, I shall inform the mayor if you're coming. And she, stacks the papers and hands them back to you. Hands you back, and from there you see she'll get up from her desk and she'll go, and a few minutes pass. You got like 3 minutes pass. You guys do anything?
I pet Brutus.
Oh, that's right. You have the wolf with you. I forgot about that. Poor Brutus. I forgot him already. Gal, you doing anything?
Nope.
Nope.
For the moment, I'm just going along with the process and waiting to meet the mayor.
Okay, so she returns, and who comes out is a dwarven gentleman, and he's got this cut black hair. He's wearing a nice coat, and you see the most horrifying thing in all of D&D: no beard. He is a clean-shaven dwarf.
Oh my.
Yes, the horror.
You short man, you know Jim Jar?
No, I do not know of any Jim Jar, and I do believe the word you're looking for is dwarf.
Dwarf.
Yes. I've been mistaken for a
Dwarf.
halfling two times in my life.
Half. Dwarf, half.
Dwarf. Okay, one moment. Let me get my notes. Well, name is Dalric Ironstride. I am the mayor of this town. And you boys are from the Valiant Blades Mercenary Company. I called for you a whiles back. Glad to see you made it in one piece. You guys say anything?
Yep.
Mostly. Them dogs.
Me big elephant. Me One Piece.
Quiet. And you, sir, what are your names? It's good to meet you. He has no idea how to deal with this. These two weirdos.
I'm Daniel Montford, and this is my traveling companion for now, Bayul.
Daniel Batford. I keep screwing that up. I'm gonna screw that all day. That's not good. Yes, Montford and Bayou. Yes. So, I'm sure you've all been wondering why I've been calling you here, and, well, it is rather late at night, and I'm sure you've had a long travel, so the guild and myself have arranged for the two of you to stay at the local tavern, free of charge. Food, drink, and board will be covered during your time working with us. And, well, welcome to the town of Rockville. I did not
Pleasure
expect
to
you all
be
to be
here.
coming this late. It's about to close up. But yes.
We fight Wolf. Sorry it take long. But I make Wolf friend. See? And I point to Brutus.
Yes, and that is some good work there. Well, as for now, I do not have work for y'all, but in the morning, I will ask that you come here at your earliest convenience, and we'll discuss the terms of your contract and why you are here. But until then, it's best that you get a night's rest and prepare yourselves for quite the adventure. And he's going to gesture to the door as it is, and you notice it is dark outside at this point. You guys have been, it was like dusk when you got there, and or it was sunset when you got there, and it's gotten pretty dark. A lot of the shops were closing up when you arrived. It's winter, so of
Danielle.
course dark comes sooner.
Alright then, so to find a place to rest for the
Yeah,
night.
he pointed you over to the. Now, if y'all be needing any directions to the local tavern, please ask any of the guards. They know the town rather well, and they'll show you right there. Because like he told you guys that you had free room and board at the tavern so long as you're working for him, and there is a local tavern. You walked by. You walked by. I forgot to point this out. You walked by a tavern while you were in the market area. It was near the gate. It was like across the street from the blacksmith, who was like right next to the gate.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Let's look at Danielle. Danielle. Beads. We need beads.
it has not been 2 hours yet.
Bead man.
It has been like 30 minutes.
He said ready at close.
It's not closed yet. Not for all the stands. It was near closing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, I thought we fast traveled.
No, it's
time.
well, you did 30 minutes. So
Okay.
you guys have like an hour and 30 minutes to kill before your bead necklace is done. So now it would be a good
We
time
can
to
go set up we can go set up the place to stay, and by the time that's done, they might be done with the beats.
yeah. Takes you guys
That's what I propose we do.
yeah. Takes you guys 15, 20 minutes to get to the tavern. It's not a big town, but it's got some size to it. You notice people are starting to close.
Oh no! Go ahead. I didn't want to interrupt. Go ahead.
Yeah. As you walk by, you can see Fury, the bead merchant, there, just like he's drilling little holes in the wolf's teeth, and he's got like a little like jar of liquid and like these tweezers, and he's got like the teeth in there in the jar of liquid with the tweezers, and he's like he's drilling the hole. And he's getting the strings and stuff. He's making your necklace as you're walking. You can see as you're walking past.
I let out a elephant noise, but I assume they can't hear it because it's too low of a frequency.
I mean, elephants do make a audible noise as well.
No, I know, but it would explicitly be a low one that no one can hear.
Yeah, no, you didn't hear it.
AKA me speaking Loxodon. I just figured the language Loxodon would just be retextured as him speaking elephant.
The language of Loxodon would have some sound to it, but it would have elements that are like below the spectrum or above the spectrum as well. So it would be like like there would
That's
be
fair.
pauses and things. It would make some sound.
Right. All right. That's cool.
Yeah.
Keep walking.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys make your way down south. Takes about 15, 20 minutes. It's a perfectly set town, north, south, east, west. Anyway, to the tavern. And you walk in. It's It's near closing time for a lot of shops the afternoon, so the place is pretty busy. Like, there's a lot of people are packed at tables. There are people eating food, having drinks, making noise. People throwing darts at dartboards. Just like card games and dice things going on. It's a bit raucous, but it's warm. It's cozy. It's a nice place. You see, believe it or not, yet another short folk, a halfling gentleman, at the counter. As the barkeep. You notice the bar itself. Well, you don't notice he's a halfling until I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna say yet. So you guys, do you walk up? Do you walk in? What do you do? You're in there. It's there's people. It's loud. There's like one table free.
I look at Danielle because I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Well, right then. I'll go see for the innkeeper.
Okay. Well, as you're walking in, the innkeeper actually looks forth, and sees Brutus, the wolf. Oh dear, that dog, is it? I can't have it making a mess on my floor.
He no dog. He wolf.
Same difference, no messes on my floor.
Right.
Is it trained? Does it? So, either have it wait outside, or if it's trained, it can come with you, but keep it on a short leash.
He trained.
Roll me persuasion. Because to you, he's trained in that he won't bite people you don't tell him to, but potty trained?
Yeah.
Housebroken? Question mark? Okay, so that's a 17. I'm going to roll an insight. He is a barkeep, so I'll also give him that +2. Ooh. No. Animals outside. No messes on my floor.
But he friend.
Yes, and he can be friend waiting outside. He'll be here. He'll be there when you come back. Yeah.
I don't know if he will be here when I come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
You have rope?
Yeah, you could tie him up or something.
You have rope?
Are you asking the barkeep?
Yeah, I'm asking the barkeep. You have rope?
No, I don't have rope.
Wait, I might have rope.
Maybe. You got the explorer's pack?
I do have the explorer's pack.
You got rope.
Okay. Fine.
Just
Let me take him outside.
Yeah.
You
Yes,
have
thank
meat?
you.
You need food.
Yes, I have meat.
Okay.
Go tie him up outside. I'll get something.
Brutus, come. I bring him outside and be like, "You good boy. I'd be right back." And then I tie the rope around him and I tie it to something nearby.
All up and down the rope.
And then I go inside.
Okay, this dog-like wolf. Okay, so you go back in.
Yep.
Alright, are you going up to the counter? What's Cal doing? What's everyone doing?
Well, in the meantime, I'm just gonna give a look to the innkeeper. I'd assume that my bird would be all
Stage
right.
whisper. I mean, is it trained? Is it housebroken?
Oh, yes.
Okay, now
Very much so.
I'm gonna ask you: is Beatrice housebroken?
Well, I've been traveling with Beatrice for years.
That doesn't mean Beatrice doesn't just shit on your arm. I'm asking, you get to choose this, yes or no?
And yes.
Okay. But the sweet call is shenanigans. Okay, so yeah, you say yes, and he'll believe you because you were convincing enough. You weren't lying. Or
I mean,
unsure
I can give telepathic commands to the bird, so
Yeah.
I'd assume so.
Oh, all right. Just make sure it does any business it's going to do. Not on my floor of furniture. It's as you approach, you see it is an older halfling gentleman. You would say maybe like mid-50s, and the bar, like the actual floor inside the bar, is elevated. So like while the bar is a normal height, the floor like on the inner portion of it is higher, so that he doesn't have to, reach up over it or anything. It's got like a stage floor. Hello? Everyone still there?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I just wasn't sure if I was still outside or not.
If you've you've tied him up and you've come back in, I presume.
Yeah. You small man. You know Jim Jar?
No, I don't think I do know a Jim Jar. I know a Jimbo.
Me no Jimbo.
Alright. A Cotton Eye Joe. Okay, no. No. May I ask, what can I get for you? You wanted meat, correct?
Meat for Brutus.
Okay. Meat
Vegetable for me.
Right. He's gonna go back and he's gonna come back with like a slab of pork. Like, well, this new for your Brutus.
Yep. I feed Brutus. You give that to me.
Okay, so what he's gonna do is he'll say, well, that would be that would be 1 silver piece.
But this, and I hold out the contract. It paid?
Let me see that. He pulls out glasses. Valiant Blades Mercenary Company. Mr. Bayul, I take it.
Yep.
Loxodon, I've heard of that. Yes, that's where to cover it. So, yes, here you are.
Thank.
Covered by the mayor. We do have multiple things on the menu of vegetables. He points up to a chalkboard, like a bunch of things written on it. You see baked potatoes and grilled onion and what else would he have? Things that would grow around there. There's breads. He's got breads. There's an assortment of fruit. That's not vegetables, but there is. There'd be. I guess there would be tomatoes, even though technically those didn't come around to the 40s. But whatever, they have them. Fight me.
Me want
Grilled
little
leeks.
of everything.
A little of everything. All right.
No fruit, no meat. Vegetable.
Yes, all the vegetable things. Sign 3 common. That'll come to 3 silver.
It paid for with this.
Yes.
I just hold my paper up again.
Yes, that is right. That is right. Ding ding! So rings the bell. Crotchworth! We've got orders. One of everything vegetable. One of everything vegetable. Everything. Alright, and what is Cal doing? Just watching this go on.
Honestly, this is pretty entertaining.
Yes.
What kind of shenanigans can I do in this town?
See, there are people playing dice and at tables and cards at other tables and people throwing darts and there were shops outside that were closing up, but not all of them were closed, and people walking around. You haven't really signed in, Bayul has. I keep wanting to call you Raul for some stupid reason. Bayul
Raul.
Yeah, Raul. Buenos dias. Raul. Sorry, anyway. So, to be fair, Cal is not signed in with the place yet.
Alright, then I guess that's what I have to do first.
Yeah, you do know that if you want to stay there, you should declare your contract now.
Okay, you cut off there.
You do know if you want to stay there, you should probably declare your contract now and go and claim it to avoid issue.
Okay, you keep cutting off at what seems to be the most important part.
Yep, that's what Discord does. Okay, everyone leave and re-enter the call.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you repeat it, please?
Okay. You know that you should probably declare your contract and claim your room and everything now so that you're not waking up a grouchy barkeep in the middle of the night.
Ah, perfect. Yes, I'm gonna take out the contract and show it to the innkeeper. Just like, yes, we're in a contract. I am also in contract with the Valiant Blade, and this is the appointed place for us to stay.
Ah, yes, let me see that. You're with Bayul, are you not? By order of the mayor, Valiant Blades, Fajik. Yes, it's all in order. Yes, your rooms would be 1A and 1B. They're upstairs. They should be at the very end of the hall. We don't get many travelers, so you're currently the only people staying at the inn.
Okay, so I'll. Does he hand out
Stairs are huge.
the key to the?
Yes, he does, as he's saying that, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take the key and I'm gonna turn to Bayul. I'll go to sleep early. If you don't mind, I'll stay in my room and you can wake me in the morning. But I'd rather not be disturbed before that.
I'm drawing a terrible
Okay.
bar with a mouse.
So I go upstairs.
Yeah, okay, so you can go upstairs.
I go
Yours
in
was
my
room
room.
1A. Well, to be fair, he just gave you 2 keys, so...
I go in the whatever room that I got. I lock it from the inside.
Okay.
I leave most of my stuff. And then I have some fun and I think I'll change into how about that dwarf that we met earlier? The
The
one with
town guard one?
the burnt beard.
Yeah, so the town guard one.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a moment, I'm filling...
Is there any window?
There's not a window in room 1A. No.
Hmm.
Drawing a terrible bar. I wish I could use my tablet for this, but Roll20 is evil. Okay, so you're gonna transform into the guard dwarf.
Well, the fact that there is no window kind of hinders my plan.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, you haven't been assigned rooms, you were just given 2 keys, and you kind of took both keys, so you could check
I took both.
the other room.
Then
Yeah,
I'll.
Bayul wasn't handed his key because he didn't ask about it.
Oh, then I'll go. I'll just get back to Danielle and go in the other room,
Okay.
transfer my stuff there, and then head
This room
downstairs.
has a window, yes.
Okay, then I'll set my
Yeah.
my things there.
Yeah,
and
1A was like inner building, 1B is outer building, so.
I'll go down and hand Bayul his key. This is the key to your room. Do not lose it because it's probably the only one.
Oh yes, me no key. You put key in hole and turn.
All right
Bayul
then.
has learned.
I'm
Me
gonna
do this
just-
before.
I'm gonna stretch a bit, just like look tired, and I'll be heading to sleep now.
Okay. So you're off to
So
sleep.
I go up in the room. I only keep basically some clothes, but I take off the rest, and then I first of all change appearance with my changeling trait,
Okay.
taking the form of the dwarf.
So you strip down to your underwear? No. Or you, you strip down to like the first layer of clothing, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay, then I'll set my stuff.
Okay.
My things there, and then
This room has a window, yes.
Yep, and then I used a mask of many faces to copy whatever he was wearing.
Yeah, he was wearing the slightly rusted, jacked up chest piece, and he had like these workers' pants, and he had like these grubby, muddy greaves, and these basic leather gauntlets. No helmet. Had a spear.
Actually, actually, before changing, I'm just gonna go down to like basic clothing,
Yeah.
as Danielle, and look out the window to see if anyone's out there.
Let's see. It's out back of the bar, so that would be the residential part of town. So you see like children playing in the yards of houses, and like people beating dust out of rugs, and some minor chores happening, hanging laundry.
Is
Well,
there?
no, that taking down laundry that's been hanged. You know what I mean?
All right then. Is there a general room on the second floor?
Like a general room? No, it's just sort of it's a hallway with the rooms.
All right then. I'll check the hallway if there's anyone else there.
There is not, as you two were the only two guests at this time.
Right. So, oh, but I can't go down. Okay, I'll hold out for the shenanigans and actually go to sleep.
Sorry. Like it's like the sun is going down, but it's like winter, so it's not actually that late. So people are doing like the closed
Next
up.
level.
Yeah.
Next level, I can do more shenanigans.
Yeah.
And I can turn into a bird.
Yeah. Um. Hmm. My brain is dying. I'm trying to remember what I was thinking, what I was doing. Okay, so you're going to sleep. Which room? 1A or 1B?
1B, the one with the window.
Yeah. Did you remember to give Viola's key?
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, you did. You went down there. You did so fast. Anyway. Okay, so does Bayul do anything? Any elephant shenanigans? Pachyderm panic.
Yeah, so
Honestly, honestly, Cal is just like a bit done with all the trouble.
Cal's
like,
tired.
to
It's been a
bring.
rough day.
it's
It's
been a rough
4
day.
days.
Hey, I've also been a chew toy.
Yeah, it's been the roughest
done.
of the last 4 rough days. It's been the roughest.
So I will, first of all, eat my vegetables,
Yeah, delicious,
Then
delicious grilled leeks and
delicious.
potatoes.
and then I go outside and I feed Brutus,
Yes.
and then I come back inside, and I'm very curious about what everyone's doing and just everything.
You
So-
do know it's winter,
Yep.
and while Brutus is a wolf with fur,
Mm-hmm.
he's probably gonna be pretty cold out there.
Yeah.
You may want to.
I was gonna ask the barkeep when I got back in.
Yeah.
So I come back in. I talk to the barkeep. It cold out there. What do with Brutus? He sleep in my room?
No, he can't come in if he's going to piss on my floor. Well, you could talk with the local stable. Perhaps they'd let him stay in there. You could convince them you won't attack their animals. We have blankets. Could give you a couple of blankets to put over him.
What if I give you shiny metal? Shiny metal, he come in? And I hold up the gold coin.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Persuasion.
With advantage.
Hey, thanks for the advantage.
Yeah, you got that that tasty 19. Okay, so I'm gonna roll again. He's a tavern, so he's got the +2. I'm gonna roll an insight 12. That's not enough. Well, I was rolling for stubbornness. I don't know why it was insight, but it'd be. I guess it would be insight or wisdom. They'd both be a +2. Moving on. Oh no, charisma would be. So that'd be a +0. So I'm gonna re-roll because it would be a wisdom as I'm rolling for stubbornness. A 4. There we go. Sorry. I could have just reduced 2 from the 10. Also, I'm stupid. Anyway, should be 10 gold.
Okay.
Looks around and whispers.
He stay in my room.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I go outside. Come, Brutus, you come inside. And then I untie him, and, and I lead him into the room, and I open it.
Poor Maxim, poor Mark. Cleaning up dog shit in the rooms now. Cleaning a glass. Muttering to himself.
I make him a nice little... I probably heard it with my passive perception. I make him a nice little bed. Right.
Yeah.
Here, you sleep here.
Yep. You give him like this little nest of blankets.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You had a spare blanket. You had like 2 blankets and 2 pillows plus the bed, which is a bit small for you, by the way.
Yeah, I figured.
You're probably a bit heavy for it, so good luck there.
Yeah. I was wondering about those bar stools too.
Yeah, they were also tiny.
So once he's in there, I'll just shut the room and I'll lock it. Make sure nobody opens the door, because Brutus, he's trained with me and with my friend Danielle, but he's not trained with other people unless I'm around.
Okay, well, so yeah, you go into your room and you're going to bed, or you're doing shenanigans?
No. I'm still curious about these weird people in this weird land, so I'm gonna go downstairs.
Yeah, your necklace would probably be done right about now too.
He forgot about it. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. He forgot. He'll have to be reminded in the morning.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cast that and pick the eagle one.
Which one's the eagle? It's like Eagle's
advantage
Splendor.
Advantage on wisdom.
All right.
Check. So I believe that would apply with perception.
Wait, that gives Eagle's Grave gives charisma. Eagle's Grace. Eagle's Splendor. Target has advantage on charisma checks.
That's not what I meant.
Fox's Cunning is Owl's Wisdom is one.
Owl's Wisdom.
Checks.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Sorry. Owl's Wisdom. And then also Guidance.
Okay.
And I just want to look.
One moment.
Yeah.
You can only do one because they're concentration spells.
Oh, they are concentration. This is right. Then I would have just done Enhance Ability.
Okay.
Because that's better.
Yeah.
And then I just want to general just perception check around the room, what people are doing, what is their behavior like, right? Just trying to understand these people.
Okay.
They're clearly drinking stuff. What are they drinking? Right.
This is a mining town. They're drinking hearty beers and whiskeys. You've got 2 men covered in coal dust and dirt, arm wrestling on a table. You've got 3 men just passing gold around, throwing darts at a board, and jeering and cheering. You've got 4 people playing cards at one of the tables. You've got another people at one of the booths playing 2 guys playing dice. You've got a lot of miners here, and you even see one of the shop store clerks. You see the bread store clerk walk in and order some food and sit at a table. And people are just talking about the mines, it's hard work. I found a good vein of iron today. I got a good harvest this year. I should hear about those damn vampires. People disappearing on the roads. I heard about a thing called a claptrap. It's like an alligator that's on fire.
It's not an annoying little robot.
Crazy alcoholic man. No, it's just a crazy old man who looks drunk said that.
Sweet. Then after doing that, then I will... are there any, plants around at all? Maybe a plant in a pot or something?
Not in the bar. You'd see,
That's what I thought, yeah.
You could see through, the kitchen window, which I should draw, actually. Anyway, you could see, some garlic cloves and other spices dried hanging over something in there, but you don't see any, living plants.
Okay. Just look around, watch all this happen. I do little druid crafts just to see what the weather would be like tomorrow.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for that. I'm gonna roll a d20. If it's over 10, it'll be fine. If it's under 10, it will rain. It's over 10, so it'll be fine.
Okay. Going up to one of the, I presume, farmers that were talking about crops and food.
Yeah. A good harvest this year. Yes, the corn's coming in nicely.
Hey, you.
Yes.
it no rain tomorrow.
No, maybe. How would you know that?
See, and I do my little trick, and I assume that it's like maybe like a little sun. I don't know. See, it's sunny tomorrow.
I'm gonna roll a quick little +0. Nope, failed that Arcana check. How does that? What? So he's a bit dumbstruck.
Wait, where? Ooh, can't do tonight, but you show me field tomorrow, I make your plants better.
Ah, what? So roll me a what's it called? A brain, please work persuasion. I'm gonna call this. Well, again, he's just farmer. He's Farmer Dan, so I'm gonna roll just a base insight. Natural
Oh my
20.
gosh.
But the thing is, you were actually honest about that.
Right.
So it's good that he passed that, because if he had failed, he would have been like, no, this man's trying to trick me, but he knows your intentions. I've heard of something like you, magic men.
Name Bayul.
Yes, Bayur. What do you mean, make my plants better?
See, I'll use Druidcraft just to make a little flower, right? I talk to plant. I influence plant. I make plants.
He knows the word
grow.
influence. Sorry, carry on.
No, that's fair. I couldn't think of it, but I couldn't as a player.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah, I make plants grow. I make crops grow.
Yes, that'd be quite nice if you could.
You find me after I talk to Mayor.
Yes, I run the farm just outside of town. The one to the east. You know that when you were walking towards the town, there was farmland. There were like small like work sheds and barn houses to like either side of the gate and like off to the sides of the town with crops. Because there wasn't much in the way of crops inside the walls, but outside the walls there were.
Gotcha. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Bye now.
Oh, but God,
and then
sorry.
Then I go upstairs.
Yes. Okay, so you can go upstairs and go to bed. Crazy magic man, not a creature. Anyway, okay, so you're both going to bed.
Yep.
All right. So I assume you both go to sleep and nothing eventful. Cal?
Yes?
You sleep. You drift off. You would expect some sort of message from the Raven Queen right now, but it is oddly silent. You do feel a strange assureness. You feel like a sort of like nothing's going wrong. Everything. It doesn't quite feel from the Raven Queen, but it feels like in general, as if things are just, it's okay, nothing bad is happening. Or you don't know if it's from the Raven Queen or not, but for now you feel sureness that like you're on the right path, things are going well. Just keep doing. You get no actual message though. You don't know if that was just like you feeling that way because Nice Tavern, or if.
But yeah, it's mostly like clerics and their gods. I don't really expect a message like every day.
Yeah,
it's mostly just like when there's something big they want to do or pass on.
Well, at this time, nothing big has happened yet. So, I mean, there might be something later. Just anyway, Bayur.
Yep.
Oh, Bayur, as you sleep, you dream. You dream wonderful dreams of running fields as a wolf with Brutus, eating the flesh of the land, feeling the wind upon your fur. It is beautiful.
Me no like meat. Me like vegetable.
I know, but you're having a wolf dream.
Yes, no, I like it.
Like when you wake up, it's like, but I don't like meat. But you were having a wolf dream. You're having a dog dream. That was your first time becoming a wolf. You were
right.
you're usually like a dire hyena, which is similar, but
Yep. Oh yeah.
I might actually give you stats for dire hyena because I know hyenas have like some of the highest bite pressure of all canines. So
Oh yeah, they do.
so I might actually roll you up a little later, like some sort of dire hyena stat where it's got something nerfed but has a more powerful bite. I'll work on that.
There is a giant hyena stat,
Oh, okay.
but it is challenge rating 1. It's actually a little weaker than the dire wolf. The only advantage that it really has is that when it reduces a creature to 0 hit points, it can attack again.
Right. Well, I mean that
But-
works. Is it the same challenge rating?
Yeah, it's the same challenge rating,
Then all as well.
lower AC, a little bit higher hit points, but yeah.
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 It's
But yeah,
a barbarian
I-
wolf.
Yeah, hyenas do have an insanely strong bite power. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you have a wolf dream.
Sweet.
It's not of great importance. You just had a wolf dream. Okay, so you wake up in the morning. It didn't rain. You were right. It didn't rain. So things have dried. It's not as muddy as it was before. Well, they didn't dry very much because it was nighttime in winter, but it didn't dry at all, actually. Now that I think about it. But it did freeze overnight, so now there's ice out there. But it does feel warm enough to where it will melt as the day goes on. So yeah, you guys are should be stirring and waking up by now. I'd say it's about 8 a.m. maybe. If you didn't like set some sort of alarm or anything, you'd probably stir around then. Because you went to bed pretty early, maybe 6
Yeah.
a.m. I don't know. Does anyone want to do anything in their rooms before they carry on?
I'm just looking at my spells right now, but feel free to carry on. I'm deciding what should I have
What do
prepared and what I
have
should.
with me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, rest so I regain all the hit
Yeah,
points.
by the way, everything is regained. Like, all your uses of everything.
And hit dice. And
I know you're gonna cast Plant Growth. I bet
Yep.
money on it. I know that spell. I was planning something for that in another campaign. Yeah, if you guys are just gonna wake up normally and not do anything fancy, you'll go downstairs and breakfast will probably be getting served right about now. So you guys would probably eat. You'd have a lovely breakfast of potatoes, or Bayul would have a lovely breakfast of potatoes and grilled leeks and Skyrim vegetables. I don't know.
Yes,
I'm
Skyrim.
Yeah, carrots and corn, which I forgot to mention earlier because I forgot corn was something that exists. Lots of nice breads. They have alcohol if you guys want alcohol, but they can also serve you water or milk or juice. Not orange juice though, because the orange harvest has been bad.
I ate them all.
Yeah, you have eaten the majority of the oranges in the entire town. Yes, love it. But you do have fruit. You can have fruity fruit breakfast as well. Because the fruit will rot. It's not like preserved rations.
Oh yeah, no, I'm eating fruit.
Yeah. Okay, so if Cal wants breakfast, they have they have bacon, like this thick cut bacon, like this very old fashioned, like it's straight pork strips with fat. It's not thin bacon. They've got breads and cheeses, and they've got vegetables and fruits as well. They've got some chicken, but they're not making that right now, so it's just this very thick bacon. They have eggs.
I will take a bit of everything but the eggs.
Okay, no eggs. So you get like 2 strips of this thick bacon, as thick as your pinky finger thick bacon. Delicious. I want bacon. You get like
Look at.
Hmm?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, you get some chopped up leeks grilled. You get like a baked potato, half a cob of corn. You want alcohol or water with it, or milk, or what do you want, or juice? They got blackberry juice, blueberry juice too, all kinds of juice. Blueberry juice is actually just very finely ground blueberries mixed with a bit of water. So it's more like a blueberry room temperature smoothie. Preserves, watery preserves. Please give me an answer.
Well, I'm just eating the breakfast
Okay.
that I with everything but the eggs.
Okay. I guess you just have water with it.
If there's milk,
They have milk, then yes, you can order milk.
then yes, I would take milk.
And then you have some medieval room temperature raw milk.
Yum.
Fantastic. Maybe.
Delicious.
I look at the eggs and I'm like, these small eggs, not big like ostrich.
Ostrich eggs, I hear those are good. No, they're chicken eggs. You don't have chickens in the savannah, do you?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Are they like ostrich?
What is an ostrich?
I changed into an ostrich.
You're gonna use up that wild shape? Okay.
Yep.
I mean, you have enough time for a short rest while you're eating breakfast anyway, so...
Yeah, I figured.
I'll call that one free. Like, oh dear.
And I just sort of peck at the egg like,
What in... What in
And
the
then I
name of
drop it.
Palor?
I drop it. See?
No. No, they are not.
You don't know ostrich?
No.
Shame.
Don't do that again.
Icklebor, good friend.
Right.
And I walk away. Morning, Danielle. You sleep good?
Yes, I did.
Barkeep is just like head buried in arms on the bar.
See, ostrich do that, but in sand.
What is with these travelers? He mutters to himself. You hear it with your passive perception.
Just eat my vegetables. We talked to Mayor today.
Yes, that was my plan.
And beads.
That's true, and beads.
Yes.
You remembered? Do you remember the beads? I mean, you forgot about them. Elephant never forget.
Elephant don't forget. We
But
temporarily get distracted.
Do I make you roll an intelligence?
Do you want me to? I will if you want me to. Okay.
I'll give you one elephant don't forget for this session because it was... I don't know. Whatever.
That's fair. All right.
You get one elephant don't forget per session if you feel like it.
If you feel like
Yeah.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
So what you guys
Knock off Keen Mind.
I thought about keen mind just because of the whole stereotype. Elephants don't forget.
Yeah.
Anyways, I eat my breakfast and I drink a lot of water, all with my trunk.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
I mean, they don't have glasses big enough, so like they bring you a pitcher, you down the pitcher. They bring you a pail, and you down the pail. Then they bring you like a freaking washing tub, and that one's fine.
That one's fine. Yep.
Yeah. God happens.
Elephant eat a lot.
Yeah, they do.
Yep.
Oh, thank God the man's covering this as he sees you destroy his pantry.
Oh my god.
Have his ass for this.
Let go.
I love this. Cal, did you hear Bayul?
I'll just mind my own business and finish my meal.
Yeah.
For now, until I finish my meal, I am not stepping in with Bayul's messes.
You're not stepping in any of his messes, any of the little treats he's leaving on the floor. By the way, did Let's roll a little constitution for your wolf friend.
All right. What's his con mod?
Wolves.
I think it's +2.
Wolves have a con mod of +1, actually.
1.
Now I'm gonna call this a DC 10.
Oh, that's a D100.
Ooh, a
Oopsies.
4. You woke up in the morning. He shat on that floor.
Eh,
In the
it
night.
okay.
It's just these big, thick wolf nuggets.
Brutus, you okay? Come.
You just leave it on the floor.
No, I put a blanket over it so you don't see it right away.
Poor Mark.
And then I push that blanket under the bed. It's hidden. He won't see it.
It still stinks.
Yep.
That's a wolf shit.
And there's no window in there either, so.
Yeah, and I mean, you're a or no. Did Cal take room 1B or 1A?
Room 1B.
Okay, then yeah, Cal has the window. So yeah, I mean, you're a druid. You live around animals and feces and things like that all the time. You
Yeah.
bathe when it rains or when you're in the lake, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, elephants are pretty clean, so you bathe regularly, but you're used to this.
Yeah. It doesn't bother me too much.
Yeah. So yeah, you left that shit there. It's like,
Oh well.
Not your problem.
Yeah.
Not mine either.
He had to poop. I paid for it.
Room service. What in the name of the gods?
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping. I was a housekeeper for 2 years. Poor Mark. Anyway, now Mark the man-made. Anyway, so yeah, you go downstairs, you do the breakfast thing, have your wonderful breakfast of potatoes and corns and leeks and carrots and tomatoes. The tomatoes are great, by the way. Like, they got good land here. Like, you can taste it. All the vegetables
Good
are great,
land.
like the tomatoes in particular.
Well, I will wait for Danielle to finish their meal before I head on to the mayor.
I mean, with the amount you're eating, it probably takes you about the same amount of time, even if you're bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably.
Alright.
Yeah, that's fair.
So after the meals, heading out.
Yeah. So yeah, if you guys don't want to stop at any stores or anything, I mean, you'll probably have time after as well, but... So yeah, you guys are heading over to the mayor's office. I've already forgotten the mayor's accent. I think it was down south, protection mayor. Alright, so... you guys stopping anywhere? You pick up your necklace, I presume?
Yep.
Ah, yes, there you are, Bayoon. Have your necklace ready. He actually lifts up, and it is a wolf tooth necklace. It's made with like this wool twine string, because that's what he has. And it's got all 4 direwolf teeth, and it's even got like some like pebble beads between them. So it's like tooth, 2 river pebbles, tooth, 2 river pebbles, tooth.
Ooh.
Yeah, 2 river pebbles, tooth. It's like that. It's pretty nice.
Big thank.
Yes, it's a nice necklace too. I'm always proud of my work. Had a passion for this even when I was on the road.
Where you travel, I travel too.
Oh, I've been all over this continent. Really. I used to be an adventurer. Took an arrow in the ass. Didn't stop me. Didn't stop me, but it was the first.
I was not expecting that.
That was the
see.
first thing that made me consider stopping.
You meet a small man named Jim Jar. You meet him, you know?
Jim Jar. Tell me more about him. I don't remember any. Tell me more about him. I don't remember any names. I need to. He's younger than that. He's like, this man is in his late 30s. He's not that old. Jim Jar.
He's small. I put my hand down to about his height.
Gnome height, 3 feet.
Yeah, gnome height. He this big. He do plant magic like me, and I kind of do like a druid craft, like a flower. He
Gnome
have
druid.
big poofy hair.
Big poofy hair, gnome druid. Gnomes are known for having crazy hair from time to time. Seen my fair share. I don't think I've met any by the name of Jim Jar. I've met a Crumple Bumpkus, a Crockflower. No Jim Jars.
Okay.
Why is he old man again? God damn it.
What about Big Lizard? Big lizard,
Big
but
lizard.
it fly
Big
and eat everything.
Big flying lizard that eats everything.
Change land, it do.
What color was this big lizard?
Green, like grass. Big green, it fly. Green stuff come out of mouth.
Oh dear.
So, a dragon.
Dragon.
Yes. Green dragon.
They weak. They have weakness.
They are. He's well traveled, so I guess he'd know a bit about dragons. None that I'd know of. Never really fought one. I know that they're some of the most powerful creatures you can ever encounter in his world.
Not good. Not good.
No, wherever you saw it is probably in big trouble. You didn't see it around here, did you?
Nope.
Good for us, not so good for you.
Nope.
Well,
Big thing.
no problem. You have my condolences if the dragon's taken your homeland.
Me don't know.
Mm.
Me find help.
Yes,
But that
would be wise.
But that okay. We speak to Mayor now. Bye.
Yes, have a wonderful day. Enjoy your necklace. It was wonderful doing business with you.
He's already left.
No, he was like saying that as you were going, like waving. Nice doing business with you. His voice changed 3 times.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'm out of it. Anyway, so you guys reach the mayor's office, I assume. You don't do anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay, the secretary's there. She recognizes you. She says, "Oh yes, you're here from the Valiant Blades. I'll go get the mayor. He is available right now." The mayor. You notice when you guys came in the first time, she was like filing her nails, and this time she was just sort of like staring off into space. Get the feeling not much happens in this town.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, so she goes and gets the mayor. You know, the same clean-shaven dwarf, even more clean-shaven. He shaved this morning. Comes on down, wearing a different outfit, different colored coat. Similar outfit, but different. Yes. Yes. I believe you're here to be briefed on your mission with the Valiant Blades.
Yes, indeed.
All right, well, come and step into my office. And he starts to lead you upstairs to where his office is. As you're walking through the town hall, you notice this is... I mean, you've only really been in the tavern. This is much nicer in the tavern. Like, the walls they're not like log cabin bare walls. They actually have like proper like finish and wallpapering to them. There's paintings hung up, and it's not like super nice, but it's definitely it's the nicest building you've been in since you got here.
Can the stairs support me?
Yes, they can.
Okay.
Like, these are like, you notice these places are well built. And
okay.
I don't know how much Bayul knows about dwarves, but you notice there's a pretty big dwarf presence in this town.
Okay.
And dwarves are well renowned for their crafting capability, so these are well-built buildings. You could jump on these stairs. Anyway, so you're going up. Dwarven craftsmanship. Damn it! You're going up, and you enter his office. His office is like really nice. He's got like this nice desk made of just solid oak. This thing's big. It's like this big painting of an eagle behind him soaring through the air over a river, and he's got like a crossbow and 2 swords hanging up on weapon racks on either side. And he's got like a couple of like taxidermied heads. He's got like a few big animals. He's got like a good stag head. He's got like a crocodile. Like this guy's an ex-hunter. He's got like some weird creature you don't really recognize, or Bayul doesn't really recognize. Cal can go ahead and roll a nature check. It is it's like this humanoid-esque head. It's green. It's got these big old ears. Horrible teeth.
Oof, no, I don't get that.
Yeah, you don't know what this thing is. It's kind of gross looking. So yeah, he says, "Please have a seat," and he gestures to chairs, and then he like looks at Bible and looks at the chair. Maybe stand
If you can.
Yeah, if you can, maybe.
Why?
Maybe stand because
No, why? And I just point at the heads on the wall. Why you do that?
Oh, these trophies from my adventures. That one was taken during a hunting competition about 12 years ago. Ate good for a good week on that. Crocodile. There, it was... Oh, let's see. It's probably 10 years back.
You sick.
Yes. Well...
It okay to kill for food or defend.
We did eat them. And the crocodile had been attacking our livestock.
But put head on wall? That weird. What if I put you head on wall? That'd be weird, yes?
He actually thumbs over to the weird green creature. It ain't just limited to beasts, you know. That there is the head of a goblin chief. Came with his little group of cronies, trying to take this town, murder our women and children, take our crops, cut him down, put his head up on the wall.
You weird.
Well, I think you're weird. Now, on to business, shall we?
Sure.
I knew this would be a thing.
But Bayul is very skeptical. Very skeptical.
Yeah.
But, yes.
I mean, the goblin thing's true. Anyway. Well. Your mission, the valley... Let me find my notes. Go here. Nope, not that thing. Nope. Where is it? These notes are a bit more messy than I'd like. Alright, so about 2 months ago, a tradesman disappeared on the roads. We discovered that both guards, tradesman himself, were missing. The cart was raided for all supplies. At first we thought it'd be bandits. But upon further inspection, we found... Okay, insight.
He's talking, to see if he's telling the truth. That's all. Bio's really skeptical of
with
this
24.
point.
With 24, he is. Like, I don't
Okay.
even, well, I mean, he's not deceiving you, but I don't even need to roll for that, really.
Oh, well, I guess, like, I don't know. Is he telling
paying
the truth?
people to take care of this. You know, you're getting paid to deal with this
I don't
problem.
know. Is he trying to hide something? That kind of thing. I don't know.
Well,
Because he seemed a little off.
You know for a fact that he's not finished talking.
Well, I meant to say, I meant to say that this is throughout his conversation. Yeah.
Yeah. Upon closer inspection, we found more disturbing things. As time went on, there were more counts, this time with survivors, people who were attacked by these things and were able to flee. They said they saw a number of people, very pale skin, long fangs, clawed nails, They're moving at inhuman speeds and strengths. Shape-shifting, becoming mists and bats and wolves and the like. Now, our resident expert on these sorts of things tells me that these are the work of vampires. Now, either you know what a vampire is. Roll me religion, because I'm gonna say Bayul could possibly have encountered or heard of vampires. I like the idea of these like Aborigine tribe vampires.
And
I'll roll it.
Yeah. Well, you can also roll religion or arcana. Sorry, your choice.
actually, yeah.
If you have higher, go ahead and re-roll. I forgot to say that. So yeah, religion or arcana. So you've got nice
Arcana.
little, nice little 15. Bayul, you want to stick with your religion? Bayul? Hello?
Sorry, I forgot I muted. Yeah, I'll stick with religion.
Okay, sorry. I forgot to say. Anyway, okay, so with the 15 arcana, with the 10 religion, you've vaguely heard of like fanged people attacking things. You've never had like a name or anything of it. It was just you've heard of people with pale skin and fangs attacking people and animals in the savannah. With you, you'd probably notice animals because like they would be taking animals as well as people. Or I don't know. You've heard human settlements complaining of it. I don't know if you've encountered human settlement. You would have heard of this. Just not. There would have been no name or major details. Yeah. Okay. So with your 15 arcana, you know vampires. You know they are undead. You know they subsist off of blood. They're shapeshifters. You know they're particularly sneaky and nefarious. As well as, oh god, I'm gonna be right back. I need water. Alright. Sitting back down. Headphones back on. Okay. And you would both know that these things burn in sunlight. Like, it just burns them like fire. As that is, like, the most relevant thing with vampires other than they kill and eat people. You know what I mean? Drink their blood. Kidnap people.
No good. No good.
Yes, and it gets worse from there. We have also heard reports of strange bipedal insect people. Forearms, spiked bodies, standing on two legs, carrying spears and items of wealth, necklaces, jewels, rings. Fat coin purses, we assume taken from the traders they've been tearing down, but it's far too much riches for it to just be them. And again, I'll be right back. Damn it. Perfect timing. Everyone take a piss break. Bile break. Go. Yeah, things backfiring.
Deviant Roomba, Deviant Roomba, Deviant Roomba, Deviant Roomba. Yeah, I'm there with you, man. I gotta work early tomorrow, so.
What time is it for you?
Currently, it's 11 o'clock.
Oh, it's almost midnight for me, and when do I have to get up again?
When do you have to get up?
I do not have my alarm set.
It's kind of important.
Yep.
So are we ending in 10 minutes, like midnight your time, or are we ending midnight my time?
I don't know.
Yes, watch as all of my voices slowly devolve into the old man from scene 24. You must answer me these questions 3. I'm back. Okay, sorry. It's the downside to coffee. It's a 40-minute drink, meaning I got 40 minutes for me out of the bathroom.
Yep.
Okay, so what was he saying? He was saying, oh, yes, Spike cared too many riches for just merchants. He's turning to the old man. Irritable. Anyway, god damn it.
So, what time is it for you?
Oh,
Like,
for me?
Yeah.
It's almost midnight. We have like 10 minutes.
Okay. That's what I thought too. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Now, do you guys want to go on a little bit longer to explain things, or do you guys just want him to explain your mission and then end?
Yeah, I'd
I
rather
think
him
that
explain
would
the
be-
mission and we can end there, yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, spiked carapaces and things of that nature. Insect people, from the look of it. Bug jaws and faces and eyes. And, again, we spoke to our resident expert on things of the magical and the undead. And, he says he's heard of things of this nature. Yagliths, Yogolths. I'm gonna roll a quick little intelligence for him. D+2 because he's the mayor and he's a smart cookie. That's more than enough. Yugoloths says that he believes it to be these things called Yugoloths, some kind of demon. Now, I don't know what vampires would be doing making pacts with demons, but it can't be good at all. And that's what I need you two to investigate for me. We need to figure out how many there are, where they're stationed, any weaknesses they could have. If you can handle the problem, please do so, but if it's too much, do report back and be able to organize some reinforcements for you. Perhaps handle the problem more directly.
Understood. Understood. Investigate, but value our hide over anything that we might find there.
Do try to handle the problem if you can, but making it back alive is top priority, yes. We need the information first. We can worry about handling it once we know what we're dealing with. My resident expert on this, he will have more information for you. I'll call for him. And you actually see him get up out of his office. And he actually yells down to his secretary, Nancy! What is it? What is it? Fetch me Mr. Cret. His associate, or what? His associates. The people I told him about should be here now. Are here now. I'm screwing this up. Oh, right away. And alright, he should be here in a moment. And he just sort of sits down at his desk, and about a minute and a half pass. And oh, there we go. Are you guys seeing what I'm putting up here?
Nope.
Okay, I clicked show to players. Okay, so go to characters and look for Resident Undead Expert of Mystery.
See me and Call.
Okay, give me a moment. Do. How about now?
Oh,
there he is.
All right. So
look like a leprechaun.
it's because of the green, isn't it? But give me a moment.
And the top hat too.
Yes. Okay. So I don't know why I kept that. I was worried you guys would be able to see it, even though I set it to private. So I checked on. I made sure. One moment. I got it. I'm changing his thing so that you can see the actual person. Character sheets. So you hear some step stepping from the other room, and after about a minute or so, you hear and then you hear like a door close, and a few minutes pass, not a couple of minutes, like 5 or 6 minutes pass, and then out the door or into the room steps this man. Let me know, like, close your sheets and reopen them so that the picture updates.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Now, for people who are just listening, I'll describe. You see a half-elfin gentleman with dark brown hair, emerald green eyes, wearing a top hat, a long black coat, carrying a cane. He's got a satchel bag and a green vest with what appears to be some sort of chain leading into the pocket of said vest, black pants, and some nice shoes, and a top hat. I don't know if I said the top hat. It's all dressed in black. He's all dressed in black and green. Topped upon the cane, you see a tarnished silver human skull. Like it's a small, like, top part of a human skull made of tarnished silver. And the cane is black and made of metal. He sort of walks in. He's got like his cane. He's like just, baller cane style walking in. He just sort of sets the cane in front of him, both hands on top of it. After he walks into the room, he looks at the both of you. And the mayor says, yes, Mr. Kret. It's nice of you to drop by. These are the two I told you about, the ones from the Mercenary Guild. Now, Mr. Bayul and Mr. Dang it, I keep forgetting the name.
Danielle.
It's gonna take me forever to figure that out. Actually, something you could do to help me is you can change
your name?
Yeah. Not like on the character sheet, but like on the thing below your name. That will help. So leave it as Cal on the character sheet, but change it to that there. That'll help me, because I'll have a cheat sheet.
On where?
So hit the gear.
Yeah.
In the upper right-hand corner.
Oh yeah, on the display name.
Display
Okay.
name.
Yeah.
Sorry. So, yes, Mr. Kret. Oh, save changes.
There we go.
Yeah.
I forgot to hit that.
Well, I meant the last name, but it's okay, whatever. The last name is what gets me. I remember Danielle. They're Daniel! But, anyway. Mr. Bayul and Mr. Montford. These are the ones from the Mercenary Company. Now, if you two will have him, this is my resident expert on the arcane and the undead, Mars Kret. And you see the man he's standing very tall, very confident. He just sort of looks around and like, oh yes, I believe that we are to be working together soon, assuming you'll have me. You will find my knowledge and my expertise quite invaluable on this journey. Waiting for you guys to answer. He's holding his cane in both hands, just like, yes, good cane. Good quality cane.
Are you like Jumba?
Like Jumba?
No.
What,
You're not like Jumba?
What is a Jumba? He's actually gonna roll he's gonna roll Arcana on that. Nope, it doesn't matter anyway. That was for laughs.
Yeah.
What is a Jumba? Never heard of that.
Okay. I walk up to him and I'm intrigued by his cane and I take my trunk and I grab his cane.
What did you do?
I walk up to him because he doesn't seem like he's a Jumba. So I walk up to him and my trunk grabs his cane, or tries to at least.
He's going to pull away. Do you keep trying to grab it anyway? Like, as he sees you reaching, what do you think you'll do?
Me see.
You cut out what?
Me see it?
You should try asking before attempting in future. And
I did. Me ask if you Jumba. You no say.
I don't even know what a Jumba is.
It's like personal space.
Something tells me common is not your first language.
No. You speak gnome?
No, do you speak Dwarvish or Elvish?
No.
Then I believe this is the best we can do. And
Okay.
he's going to show you the cane now. Please no touching.
It's shiny.
Yeah, it is. The bottom part of it is matte black. It's made of metal, some sort of steel. And the top of it is tarnished silver, so it's not very shiny. It's like this very dark, not very lustrous silver. It's perfectly in the shape of a human skull. Like the top portion of it. But it's small, so it's not a real human skull.
You have long head and long staff. Me like, you come with.
Right. So, you are Mr. Montfort, was it?
Yes.
Do you have any reservations? I am an expert on magical arts, in particular the undead. My profession is a bit under scrutiny, if that would make sense.
What might be your profession?
I dabble in the magical arts. I'm a wizard. I particularly specialize in the school
Necromancy.
Yes, the school of necromancy.
At this point, I think you'd have to roll, I think, perception or like insight, because I would probably
To see your
have
reaction,
a
or
visible
what are you doing?
tick. Yes.
Okay, so insight. I believe. Well, I can just use the character sheet. Why don't I do that? Oh, he has proficiency in this. That's a 12.
Then probably not.
Well, roll me a deception.
Oh. Are you sure?
Yeah. If you're actually trying to hide it. Otherwise, I'll set up like a DC that's like your charisma modifier, like 10 plus charisma modifier.
Oh, even then, he doesn't pass with that.
Yeah. Okay, well, what is your charisma? Oh, yeah, that's right, you're a warlock.
Yes.
Yeah,
I have a 4 charisma modifier.
Yeah. Alright.
If I,
so it's just like...
I can try, I can roll deception too.
Now, here's the thing. I'm wondering, should I give him advantage? Because you're probably giving him a look that he's gotten about, I don't know, like 300 times in his life? I don't know. Just tell me what you're thinking.
Basically, as a Raven Queen Warlock, I have to, like, kill undead and all who go against that.
Yeah.
So yeah, learning that I'm gonna have to work with a necromancer.
Oh, it's gonna be even worse when you see what's waiting.
Peeve.
Roll me a perception. Because the door is not quite closed. I'm gonna call this a DC 15, because you're probably pretty focused on Mr. Kret right now.
Would my passive have noticed something?
Yours
Right,
probably.
and I have a bonus of 4 to that because I have Beatrice with me.
Okay. Okay, so that's a 17. It was a DC 15, and yeah, you with your passive perception. So yeah, you see 2 cloaked figures. One with a quiver of arrows and a longbow, the other with a rapier and buckler. They're both wearing, like, thick gloves and, like, hoods and cowls and, like, these thick cloaks. They're very thin, and they're statuesque. They are unmoving, and they're just standing at either side of the door. Anyway. Oh, I knew this would be a problem.
Well then,
Yeah.
I would be It would be interesting to work with you.
Yes. Why is that? I presume he's going to from your little raven there. He's gonna roll an Arcana check to see if he knows. 15. Damn, he's rolling terrible. My wizards are cursed. One moment. He gets the 15. But I'm just gonna. There you go. Roll 20. Get all out of your fucking system. Anyway, yeah. If you get like 10 shit rolls in a row or something like that, feel free to just roll a bunch of things. Just remember the first thing you rolled. just to shake up roll 20's randomosity, quote unquote randomness.
Well, I know what kind of shenanigans I'm going to be doing tonight.
But anyway, 15. He's trying to identify a familiar, which I think he probably could do with that, because he is a wizard. Some form of familiar.
Oh, I'm not hiding that. Yes, indeed, I do have a familiar, my Beatrice.
We
Quite
have
useful
Brutus.
for mapping the sky. I use that to make maps, and I'll just pull out the map of the area that I sketched out the day before.
Right. By the way, what is a changeling's DC for being identified as a changeling?
Oh, actually, I have advantage to
No, I meant like I know there's a passive one where people can look it over and figure it out.
There is?
I think so. Like, read through it. I might be thinking of something else.
Change appearance. Nope. Differentiate persona. I don't think there is something. Hold on, let me pull out the
like
actual change page.
Medicine check or something, I remember. It should be in like alter self or whatever it's called, or change shape.
Oh, change appearance.
Yeah, it should be in there. If it's not in there, then there's nothing. Although I would rule like a medicine check that would require an actual like laying you down and like feeling up your muscle tissues and things, which he's not doing. So.
Even to the most astute observers, your ruse is usually indiscernible if you're.
I'm only saying this because he's
aware
looking
and
you over
creature
pretty
suspects
hard.
something is amiss. You have advantage on any charisma deception check you make to avoid detection.
Right. He's not specifically looking for like shape changer. He's just looking you up and down to try and figure out like what kind of spellcaster you are. Because he's not going to ask until after he knows. So that's going to be another Arcana check. I'm going to call this one because you're a warlock, and I mean he knows about the bird, which is a familiar. He would know about the Raven Queen because he keeps running into like Orcus followers and Raven Queen people bitching at him. 22. So I think with that, he'd probably catch on you're either a cleric or a warlock. But he's not looking for changelings, so don't worry about that. Like, some sort of cleric or warlock, I take it. Going by that bird.
Well, the clerics don't have access to find familiar, I think.
I remember Raven Queen one. They would still like have ravens with them, possibly. Like I know Raven Queen followers would be surrounded by ravens anyway. Even if it's not their familiar, but
oh,
like this is just his observations. This is not like, oh, I've studied it for 300 years in my library at the bottom of the ocean.
Well, since we will be working together, I guess there is no point in really hiding that I am working for the Raven Queen.
Yes, I've encountered a few of you before. I have to say, you're more annoying than the Orcus followers who keep knocking at my door. At least I can get away with killing them.
That cut off. That cut off bad.
Okay, well, he says, yes, one of those. I've encountered a few of you. I have to say, you tend to be more annoying than the Orcus followers who come to my door. At least I can get away with killing them when they get violent. You know Orcus. Roll me a religion check to see if you know what Orcus is. You probably will. This will be like DC 5. Like, if you don't nat 1, you've got this. Like, just roll me a religion. If you don't nat
Please
one,
don't
you've
tell
got
me
it.
now.
Yeah, you're fine. You know, Orcus is the demon god of the undead. Not devil, demon. He is the antithesis, the enemy, the numero uno. Now,
Numero uno.
yeah, top kill list. Now, roll a little
Creme de
insight.
la creme.
Creme de la creme, yes. The Ritz. Anyway, roll me a little insight check on Mars when he starts talking about Orcus and his followers. 5! I mean, maybe he's constipated. He seemed kind of unhappy when he was saying it. Vaguely. You notice he said Orcus with a bit more of a grimace. Roughly. About the same to you, really. Doesn't matter. By the way, my wizards are cursed. You're gonna get like a ton of rolls that say murder this guy. I hope you're ready. Like, I'm not kidding. Every wizard I make is cursed. It keeps happening. So, alright, so, yeah, he's more annoying than the
So
Orcus
then I
followers.
assume that those things out there aren't alive anymore,
Yes.
or shouldn't be alive anymore.
Well, I wouldn't really call them alive. Well, actually, you know what? Come look them over. I've actually been able to talk a few of you off of me by showing you this. He's gonna gesture you over to his little minions. Well, first off, go and roll a medicine check if you like. They're not gonna do anything. They're just gonna stand there. He's standing there, like both hands on cane. He's sort of like standing off to the side. You can see him just fine. He's done this a few times. A medicine. Oh, 19. They are in fact skeletons. Like, just straight up, these are not people. They are skeletons. Now, would you like to roll me an Arcana or a Religion? Your choice.
Always go Arcana.
10. That is enough to know that, yes, these are skeletons created through necromancy. They are under his control. Now roll me one more Arcana or Religion. Ooh! You have no idea if these are they skeletons? You're not sure anymore. They feel like birds of some sort. So tell me what you see.
Corpse is moving. That should be laying to rest.
Yes, laying to rest. Quite a waste of such a thing. I meant more along the magical aspects, their bindings. You're some sort of magic practitioner, I take it, so I'm sure you're somewhat well versed in these things. I mean, if you're a cleric or whatever, perhaps ask your god about what it is. So, if you'd like to, you can try to talk to your patron, or you can try like guidance, or you can, like, there are things you can do. If you try to talk to your patron, I'm going to call it a charisma check to see if you can get their attention.
I'll do that on him.
Okay. So he casts guidance on you, so would you like to try and talk to your patron first of all?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
charisma.
Yeah, roll me a quick little charisma. I'm going to call this DC 15. Because you're seeking knowledge from your patron. Ooh, 22! Okay, so you have
Plus 1d4.
Yeah, plus 1d4. You've succeeded anyway. And you're over 20, so you'll actually get a lot of information.
26.
Nice. Okay, so you actually look these over, and you learn you've looked over undead things and skeletons before, and you know that there is necromancy, and there's different types of necromancy. You know that Death Domain clerics can perform necromancy as well, like they can raise undead. And what they do is called spirit calling, where they sort of ask a soul of a dead person to come and aid them by inhabiting the corpse. And this is a homebrew rule with necromancy that I do. There's 3 forms. And you know that most evil necromancers do like spirit trapping. That Mr. Kret calls it lazy necromancy. Anyway, called spirit trapping, which is sort of you trap spirits and force them into labor, like you're actually wrenching a piece of the soul back from the afterlife, trapping it in the corpse and using it to animate it. And then you have another form, and this is what Maris Kret is going to explain to you. Like, yes, you've heard of spirit calling, and you've heard of the form of evil necromancy, things that Orcus people do, and it's many of the other practitioners of the craft. I call it lazy necromancy. Actually, both forms are lazy, but that one's the laziest, because they don't even talk to the souls. Now, what do you know of the spell Speak with Dead?
It allows you to speak with someone who recently died.
Is that on your spell list? Like, can you learn that, actually?
I think I can with my...
Yeah, if you can learn it at all.
Level.
Yeah. If you can learn it at all, then you know.
Actually, yes, I can. Third level spell, it is on my spell list that I can learn.
Yeah. Then yeah, you'd know about it. You're like, yes, it does let you speak with the deceased. Do you know how it does this? How would you like to roll for this, or are you just going to let him keep talking?
I'll let him keep talking.
You see, when you cast the spell Speak with Dead, you do not speak with the soul that has passed on to the afterlife. That would be an even more powerful feat of magic. That would be planar contact or something of that nature. Moving on. It lets you tune into the echoes of the soul. When a soul lives in a body, it leaves its imprint on it. It leaves a sort of groove within the body that marks it as its own. This groove is what sort of allows souls to recognize a body as their own in the first place, and it's also what makes it where the spells like astral projection still make it where you are still you when you are outside of your body, as souls are much more transient things that exist as a less direct existence. Now, these grooves, these echoes of a soul, they are used to tap into the memories of the deceased, and that is how the Speak with Dead spell works. Now, what I have done is through studying of arcane magics and arcane methods of creating things like this, the spells animate objects, the creation of homunculi or constructs, I've merely learned how they create arcane facsimiles of souls. It's similar to how constructs, they don't have an afterlife, they just die and are gone forever. Same thing with homunculi and things of that nature. Now, in order to do this, I use a similar method to Speak with Dead. I imprint this facsimile of a soul, this mass of arcane energy, similar to the way Construct does, into the grooves of the body that were once where the soul was, and it shapes it into a sort of, as I said, a facsimile, a fake, a recreation, a partial recreation of the soul that once was. The soul itself is oft in the afterlife, untouched, not even aware, but the body, using these echoes of the soul, has now had a recreation of the soul that once was, placed within. It's similar to, again, constructs or the animate objects spell. If you look closely...
So they're like bone golems.
Yes, more similar to that. Things get a bit more complex and start to look a bit scarier if I can create something like whites. I know I can do it, I just don't really have the means to do so at this time. More intelligent undead. You have to create a larger spanning facsimile. It's a long story. I could talk for hours on it. Now, basically, they're more similar to bone golems. I'm sure if you look these over closely, you can see there's no soul here. You could try to contact them. You can speak with dead upon the corpse, perhaps. I've never really tried it on undead before. I can't even cast the spell, but... My point is, the person that was in this body is gone. And even when he wasn't, he was a brigand.
Well, if the soul has made it to the afterlife,
Yes.
and
How do you think I keep the Orcus followers off of me?
then I
Good.
guess I do not have any qualms with this.
Right. I mean, you didn't go very well on your Arcana check, so maybe you believe it, maybe you don't. That's your choice. But there's still a chance that you could be full of shit until you see for yourself.
Well, actually, I could just roll insight to see if
You can.
maybe
Oh yeah.
if I actually believe this.
Yeah, you can roll that sick insight.
I was actually going to ask if I could roll insight too. I just didn't want to interrupt your conversation.
Yes, you can both
Oh,
roll insight.
God.
Oh no. Crazy quack doctor. 14. Okay, so let's roll. I mean, I really shouldn't do the roll deception against it because that doesn't make much sense, but just making up a DC. I mean, I could 16. Or no, I need to roll a persuasion because he's trying to persuade you. Also, that was an intelligence interest. Why am I rolling it from here? What the fuck am I doing? Persuasion. Come here. Get over here, motherfucker. There we go. 18. Damn. Okay, rolls an 18. You're pretty damn sure he's telling the truth. Or at least he believes it. And from, roll me an Arcana check about wizards in general. Let's see what you know about wizards. Because neither of you are wizards. I'm calls DC 10.
I would argue Baiul shouldn't even make the roll. He literally knows nothing about wizards.
Okay. I mean, they're technically well, I don't know. He doesn't have much human.
Yeah, it's not that he's dumb. It's just that he hasn't had contact.
Yeah, he's not encountered these things.
Yeah.
So, Arcana?
Yeah, let's see what roll an
That
Arcana.
Arcana check.
Yep. That's just enough. You know, from your insight, you know that he believes himself. Well, actually, you don't know that. Baiul knows that he believes what he's saying. You don't know that. But you do know that being a wizard is not an easy thing. It's something you have to practice. It's something you have to hone. You can't do things by accident while being a wizard. Not very often. And if you do something, if you pull something off, 9 out of 10 times, you know exactly what you did and exactly what you're doing. Because it's very complex.
Let's put this matter aside for the moment, then.
Very well. So I take it you'll be having me on your journey?
Yes.
Excellent. I will pack my things. Mr. Baiul, was it? The elephant gentleman?
You know elephant?
Yes, I've read about your kind. What is it called? I'm gonna roll an intelligence to see how much he knows about, Okay, 19. Loxodon. Yes. Long way from the savannah, aren't you?
Big long. Very far, yes.
Yes, do you have any issues with me traveling with you?
You speak with dead. I speak to plants.
Speak with not quite. I would very much like to learn how to do that, but it appears. Long story.
That is fine. You come.
Very well. Besides, you're well, actually, he doesn't know you're a druid. Well, excellent. Then I guess we have an accord. Mayor? Yes, if y'all are gonna be able to... You're sure you're not gonna, start killing each other on the road, right?
Of course, and feel free to make an insight check on that.
Okay, so he's the mayor, so he gets a +2 to this.
Oh, I mean, mostly for Maris.
An 8. A lovely 8. Roll me, if you're lying, roll me a deception. If you're not lying, roll me a persuasion.
Oh wow, I rolled so low for
Ooh.
+7.
Me,
Damn.
me no worried. He can't kill me. Me be big thing. Big elephant.
Your bones would make an excellent thrall. If you do fall in battle, I will put them to good use. But worry not. I will attempt to keep that from happening.
Okay.
It's the deception is it's not necessarily directed
You're
at
trying
him.
to hide.
It's mostly that I'm not promising that nothing will happen to those constructs.
Oh.
That's basically the thing when I say like yes.
A delicious 19 from Mr. Kret.
So yeah, he basically can call my bullshit that he doesn't trust me when I say that yes, I won't harm anything.
Oh, and Mr. Monford.
Yes.
Do try to keep yourself under control. We would hate to have some accidents. He actually gestures to one of his skeletons with his cane as he says that. This was Buddy Buddy Happy D&D and Mr. Kret came.
I will do what is needed to help this your mayor in the town, and follow whatever guidance I might receive from up there.
Right. Now, you remember that when the Raven Queen she didn't really speak with you. You got sort of an inkling of information similar to how like a sorcerer casts spells. It's like this innate feeling. You sort of got like this feeling of blindness, like she couldn't even see them.
You cut off again a bit there.
You didn't get like a message, you got like a sort of inkling, like a feeling. Like
Yep.
when Mars was explaining it, because you asked from the Raven Queen about these things. You didn't get a direct message, you got sort of an inkling, a sort of feeling. And that feeling was of blindness. Like she couldn't even see them. Like they weren't there.
So then that means there is no qualms from
Yeah. That
her.
means like there's no souls there.
Then they might be safe.
Yeah. Yeah, this is actually a homebrew thing for this world. Necromancy, there are 3 different types of necromancy. There is spirit calling, there's spirit chaining, and there's arcane necromancy. Arcane necromancy is you're basically making constructs out of corpses. Spirit chaining is you're tearing a piece of soul out of the soul of the person who died, trapping it in the body and forcing it to your will.
And
Spirit calling is
the main thing with the Raven Queen isn't really actually desecrating the bodies.
Yeah.
It's more allowing a soul to stay there longer.
Yes.
Be it either for good reason or bad reason. If the soul stays longer, it's a bad thing.
With Death Domain clerics, it's a bit different because that like you're a warlock of the Raven Queen, but with Death Domain clerics, it's usually a bit different because you ask these souls to come to your aid. It's usually the souls of like great heroes and warriors from ancient years past that come to fight in the name of good once more. It's like that kind of shenanigans.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's people who are so fighty they don't want to stay dead. Anyway.
Well, at that, I actually have to go.
Yeah. So.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I guess we can end it here and.
Sorry for the extra long explanation. I had this planned. I didn't think it would be at the end.
Didn't really plan that either.
Yeah. What's funny is I didn't plan this for talking with you. I planned this in general when I was writing the character of Mars Kret.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, lads, I had a great session. I
Yeah.
will see you all next week.
I
Yes.
really wasn't expecting to be like kind of outshine like that in general with
Yeah.
the character. I was sure that with a change like that, I'd be able to do way more shenanigans. But Bale just
Ooh, shiny. Ooh, a
just
shiny.
keep him in chain. Like, oh, I have to go
How does
to
it
check
feel
after
to be the
him.
responsible adult?
I've
You know,
never
you
been
don't
the
have to.
actual
You can,
responsible
be
one.
you can be chaotic with me. We'll just have two really chaotic people. That's fine.
Oh yeah, the
And then
shenanigans will start once I'm actually settled in.
That's
Maybe
fair.
even that
Mr.
night.
Kret.
All right. Well,
Okay,
I'm gonna
yeah.
take off. See you
Yeah.
guys.
Yep.
Well, I mean, before you go, Mars says, "Oh, we have an accord," blah blah blah, and then Montague de Venon walks off down the hall. Two skeletons follow him. That was it.
Hmm.
He
Okay.
named them. I, what's funny is if you had said no to Mars, I did have one more like backup that like would have to come the next day because he'd have to be contracted by the mayor. Late now though. You've got Mr. Kret. You've got the dapperest magician.
Well, for now, there doesn't seem to be a problem with the Raven Queen, so...
Like, this is something that would be frowned upon, because it is desecrating the corpses, but it's not something that would be downright murder, kill, destroy, because it doesn't actually harm the souls or the afterlife.
I don't care about desecrating the corpses.
Then yeah, it's
I'm
fine.
not keen on it, with the wolves.
Yeah.
I'm really not keen on it,
Yeah.
but I don't really care about it either.
Yeah, it's sort of... what is it? My brain isn't working right now. Yeah, my brain died. Oh, that was it. It's a respect issue with like what Mars does, and you know, common people, they won't care. They'll be like, necromancer bad, no matter what. But people who understand magic will sort of understand, but it'd still be frowned upon because it's socially unacceptable. It's very rude to, you know, just resurrect someone's corpse when they're not using it.
I mean, for now, Cal still has some suspicions about all of that.
Oh,
but,
Kret
yeah.
is very suspicious. He is. He is suspicious as fuck.
But yeah, maybe later on they might become friendly.
I mean,
A step up from hostile.
I mean, you just got
Or
like
just neutral.
you just got like the car salesman friendliness from Mr. Kret there. Like, he doesn't trust any of you.
Okay. Well, I actually should sleep because I have to get up in like 6 hours.
Oh God.
Yeah, for work. Yay.
Oh no. It might be worth starting these at 7 and going till 11 then, so you get an extra hour of sleep if 7 is possible, but we'll have to talk about that later. Yeah, we can work out scheduling so that doesn't eat into people's sleeping time as much.
Oh, I mean, finishing at midnight is okay. Just like we like went over like by half an hour.
I did not.
It was not planned.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I thought for sure you guys would say no, get him out of here. And his replacement would have been funny.
Okay. Well.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Well, for session 1, that was not a complete mess, but it was not the best either. Bye, everybody!